This conference will now be recorded.
Sir, is it
Yeah,
visible?
yeah. Your video, your presentation is visible. Audio is good. You can start with your presentation, Rakshita.
Yeah. Okay, sir. Good morning, everyone. Today I am going to present my internship seminar, which is guided by my project guide Nagraj sir and Mr. Vivek, who is my external guide at the organization DUS Tech Services. I have done my internship at DUS Tech Services. DUS Tech Services company is headquartered at Bengaluru. It was founded in 2018 by Mr. Paresh Sehgal, who is also the CEO of the company. It is basically an IT consulting and services company with 201 to 500 employees across all the branches collectively. Its branches are currently located at three places, two in India and one in Australia. One is in Bangalore itself, second is in Noida in UP, and third one is in Collingwood, Australia. Its basic focus is on building Industry 4.0 solutions by providing digital roadmap consulting and executing solutions by various technologies combination. The various services which DUS Tech Services provides are as shown: consulting, application development, AI development, application management, application implementation, cloud transition, resource consulting. To speak briefly about each one of the services is that about consulting services, it provides by reviewing business building digital roadmap and help the clients to execute a project to gain competitive advantage. Application development, in application development, it delivers quickly and timely by using a very cost effective model. And in AI, it uses a very wide variety of AI techniques by solving challenges faced by the customers and business. It provides application management, personalized and 24/7 available support model to continually improvise services. In application implementation, team can implement, roll out, enhance, upgrade, audit, and ensure that customer system is effectively used. And in cloud transition, the team helps to migrate the current application to various other cloud services and further providing help in backup and recovery setup. In resource consulting, the team has an AI based system for interview of the consultants for quick turnaround and scalability and to assume quality of the consultants hired. Next are the various technologies which this organization used. For example, for enterprise solutions, SAP, Oracle; for web development, MeanStack, MoonStack; other Java technologies for RPA, UiPath; and for mobile development, React Native, Flutter for both Android and iOS; and for big data, Apache Spark; and for AI, TensorFlow; deep learning, 4J; and for testing, Rest Assure and Selenium. These are the various technologies in brief. Moving on to about the internship, I was given a task of creating a website for gated community management. Duration was 1 month, and the project was guided throughout the internship by Mr. Vivek sir. I was allotted working hours from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., 5 days a week. Uh, Next, progress of the internship, as I discussed with my guide, my task was divided into 4 steps. I had divided my task like one task per week. So in week one, detailed discussion was done on the topic, that is the problem statement, and further the flow of the project, like what each and every web page should contain, the elements and the flow of the elements from one web page to another web page. So a very detailed discussion was done and a blueprint was figured out for it. In the second week, the UI was created according to the design discussed and it was finalized. In the third week, the database tables were created, like which all attributes are required, how many tables are required, and the connecting the front end to the back end task was implemented. In the fourth week, testing was done using different use cases and changes were made, if any. Talking about the project, the website is designed for a residential gated community like apartments in order to improvise the security level. It provides a platform for communication among the residents and the security guard. This website can be enhanced more by additional facilities which can be automated, like otherwise if done manually would take more time and effort, like booking of clubhouse amenities in an apartment. Now let's understand the problem statement of the website. First, there are three types of users: the resident, security, and the admin. Further, let us look at two different case studies to understand the working. For case study one, in case study one, let us assume that there is a delivery boy from Domino's at the main gate. He tells the security that this delivery is for a particular flat number resident. Security guard sends this request approval to the resident of that flat number, and the resident now has an option to either approve or reject the entry of the delivery boy. If the request is accepted by the resident, the delivery boy is let in, otherwise, he is stopped at the main gate itself. In the second case study, assume that the resident already knows that the visitor is going to visit his flat within 1 hour in prior. So she uses the pre-approval feature of the website and sends the details of the visitor. That is the type of the visitor, whether it's a cab or a in person or a delivery boy. The time duration, like within which how many hours the delivery is going to take place or the visit is going to take place, and the mobile number to the security guard. These all details are sent to the security guard. The security guard now need not to send a fresh approval request to the resident after the entry of the visitor. Else, he enters the entry time and the exit time of the visitor only against the pre-approval record of the resident, which the resident has sent. This is about the communication between the security guard and the resident. Now the management side can control the notice board information, the resident information in the apartment, and the important contact list which is required to communicate within apartment. Notice board and the contact list is visible to both security guard and the resident at their respective interfaces. Next, coming to the basic web technologies used in making of this project. HTML. HTML, as you all know, it's hypertext markup language used to define the text content in the web pages, only the plain text content. Talking about the CSS, it stands for cascading style sheets. There are two types of CSS, internal and external. The task, this CSS cares about the look of the web pages, that is the formatting of the web pages. That is how the content should look like. Next is a PHP. PHP is a server-side scripting language which can be easily embedded inside HTML, and that's the reason it is most popularly used. And it's executed on the server side, and the results are displayed on the web page front end. JavaScript, it's a client-side scripting language, and it is used to make web pages dynamic and interactive on the front end. One of the most popular libraries used in JavaScript is jQuery. Next is the popular front-end framework, that is Bootstrap. It's a very interesting framework to develop responsive web pages. It's a free and open source front-end framework. It contains various templates, classes, interface components, JS extensions, which can be used to make front-end very interactive and interesting. Now let us look at some snapshots of the website so that we can have an idea of how this website works. This first snapshot is the user login. This is the first page displayed. Here, the user logins. If the user is a resident, he will select the resident radio button, else security or admin. Accordingly, the user ID and password needs to be entered and login button is to be clicked. If the user is a new user, so he can go to the new security gate link and register himself. This is the second snapshot that tells how to register for the new user: the name, email ID, phone number, flat number, gender, and password. After login, if the user is a resident, so the login after login, the page will look like the first snapshot here. The resident has 4 features to access: pending approvals, important contacts, notice board, and pre-approvals. Pending approvals will display the list of approval request pending, which is sent by the security guard. So here the resident has to either accept or reject, and accordingly the response will be sent to the security guard. Pre-approval by the resident feature. Here the resident has to enter the entry details, which already the resident knows that, yeah, this visitor is going to visit me after 1 hour or 2 hours. So he will enter the entry type, whether a cab or a visitor or a delivery, the name of the company or visitor, or the name of the company of the cab, and the time slot within 1 hour or 2 hours, etc. And then pre-approve. This information will be sent to the security interface. Next is the notice board list. Here all the notices, the title of the notice and the description of the notice will be displayed. Here next snapshot is the important contact list, wherein the contacts are required to communicate within the apartment. That is, whether if I have to go call to the main gate, or to the clubhouse, or to the security guard, or to the management office, all the respective important contact numbers can be displayed here. Next is the interface displayed if the user logins as a security guard. So here the first page will be displaying the list of pre-approvals done by the resident. So here first pre-approval, as you can see, there's a visitor from to the flat number F120. So in that, the security, whenever the visitor enters, the security will update the in and the out time respectively. Next is the entry request details, when the security guard has to send the request to the resident. So the security guard will type the flat number, the visitor or the company name, and the respective mobile number. And alert entry, on clicking alert entry button, the request will be sent to the resident interface, respective flat number resident interface. Next is the important contact details. Here if the user logins as a admin, then he or she can update the contact list. So the name and the intercom number or the mobile number can be added here. Same with the notice board, the event name or the title and the respective details. And similarly, the resident's information, if any new resident has entered the apartment, so respective details, personal info can be registered here. This is the view of the database. It contains total of 6 tables. Talking about the benefits and outcomes of this internship, the main outcome is that I have gained confidence. It has eliminated my confusion that whether I am capable of creating a website independently. It has given me an overview that how is it like to work in a company and how a project is taken up or thought of, how the discussions are made and the tasks are implemented respectively. Also, what problems can occur and how is it solved. Solving problems also adds to experience and knowledge and hence sharpens my existing skills. This is all what I have gained throughout this internship of 1 month. Next, I would like to conclude by saying that this internship has been a very valuable one and has encouraged me to take more interest in web development. It has also made me realize that this is not the only uh, it's not the only technical skills which should be focused on, but also the communication, social skills have an equal importance and needs to be worked on. So this is the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, Rakshita, I appreciate your confidence and what you have gained from the internship program. And
Yes,
yeah, it was a wonderful, we can call it as a project, I guess. And I don't have any much questions because you have been giving us where this particular project presents the delivery system, and I hope you have gained more confidence on that. And thank you,
yes.
Rakshita Ramya, for your
Thank
presentation. Yeah, you can end your presentation now. Now, do we have Rahul? Rahul, please unmute and kindly confirm me that you're in
Yes,
the
sir.
session.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
okay, Rahul. Now I'm going to make you as a presentee. Presenter. Okay. Yeah, you can share your screen and you can carry on with the presentation, Rahul.
Mm, is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible and you're audible too. You can start with the presentation, Rahul.
Okay. My internship topic was bias detection in sales dataset Zomato in Zomato datasets. I did this under Dr. Baswaraj Patil or Dr. B.A. Patil, who was my guide and who was my external guide, and my internal guide was Mr. Shrikant, sir. About the institute, it is a group of scientists and engineers, doctors, professionals, teachers, innovation abroad and evolution, think and ink
One
science
second,
foundation. It
Rahul.
is
One
located.
second.
Yes, sir.
1 second. Sorry to disturb you. Kindly full screen your presentation. And one more request to all the participants, I mean, all the presentees here is stick to 10 minutes rule where you present and talk for the 10 minutes. And if we have any questions, we'll put it for the rest 5 minutes. So this is one request because we have around 30 people lined up and if we take more than 15-20 minutes, it's going to take a long time. So requesting all the participants or the presentees here stick on to 10 plus 2. So maximum 12 minutes of presentation and 2 to 3 minutes of questionnaires. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Rahul,
Yes, sir.
can you is it possible? And also requesting all the participants here, please enable your camera so that the session is going to record and it will be a proof that it's exactly that person who is speaking here. So everybody kindly switch on your webcam and start with the presentation. Okay, Rahul, you're viewable also. Yeah, you can continue.
Yes, sir. This institute gives preferences to experimental studies and education related to experiments. It is located in near Sahakar Nagar and in Sahakar Nagar opposite to HDFC Bank. Uh, and the founder and CEO is Dr. B.A. Patil. Okay, now my come to my internship topic, bias detection Zomato dataset. So bias is any difference between expected value of or an estimated value. Expected value, an estimated value for a random. Consider a random set like tossing a coin. The expected value for a coin will be 50% head and 50% tail. But in real life, whenever we conduct any experiment using a coin, the chances of getting exactly 50 head and 50 tails is almost near to impossible. So there will be some deviation, and this deviation we can call bias. If this deviation is very large, means means there is something wrong with that coin. Skewness is asymmetrical in statistical distribution, in which curve appears distorted or skewed. Means in the same example, if the head comes like 70 times and the tail comes only 30 times, means the coin is biased towards the head. There is skewness towards the head side of the coin. Statistical properties are used to calculate skewness and bias. These properties are like mean, median, mode, variance, and standard deviation. uh, and this is that only. And now skewness. Skewness, the formula which I used to determine skewness is this one: 3 into mean minus median divided by standard deviation. The formula for standard deviation is under root variance. Now the data set. The ratings of the Zomato data sets were actually for many different places like Sahakar Nagar, Vijayanagar, and all, and the ratings were between 0 and 1. So what we first took was mean of that data. So the mean of the data is as displayed in this graph, and the difference or the variation of each value from the mean value is shown with using this red line. This graph was drawn using Python. This entire project was Python based, and the user interface was designed using Python GUI. Now the mean. Uh, Hello. Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Now the
Continue,
mean.
Rahul. Yeah, continue.
Okay.
Continue.
So now the mean, these all are the places that we considered, and the mean for all those places are shown as in the graph. As per the mean, Vijayanagar has the rating less compared to other places, and Kumaraswamy layout has the highest rating compared to other places. Same thing goes with the median. In median, approximately all of them are around the same line. Now the variance. Here is the variance. The variance of Vijayanagar is shown too much in this graph, but actually it's not that too much. The scale is very low, is 0.12. But this variance is more compared to other places. Like all the other places, it's less than 0.02. But whereas for Vijayanagar, it's high compared to other places. Now standard deviation. If the standard deviation is determined from variance, so there was a comparatively more difference for Vijayanagar in variance. Hence, the standard deviation will show the similar results. That's why here the standard deviation is more compared to other. Now the skewness. The skewness was calculated using the formula which I shown in the previous slide, which was 3 into mean minus mode divided by standard deviation. So variance. So here the definition of variance is actually the variation or the asymmetry in the data set. So if there is a variance, there will be a skewness. So these graphs are all related, are kind of related. Now the key observations here. The Vijayanagar rating was a negative. The skewness of Vijayanagar rating was negative, even though it was not much, but compared to other places, it showed quite a huge difference. So clearly, there was something wrong compared to other places. Otherwise, the rating would have been not the difference between the rating would not have been this much. Conclusion: there was a skewness or in data in Vijayanagar. limitation of this project. Okay, so the limitation was the GUI which we used was Python GUI. So the data set was supposed to be in Excel format. If the data sets were given in PDF format, we were not able to access it, and that was a drawback. And one more thing, if even in the Word format, uh, the rating should be in the fifth column of that data set. If it is in fourth, third, and fifth, the code won't work, and there should not be any blank spaces in between the data sets. Means if someone has not rated and that place shows a blank space, then the code won't accept it. It will take a junk value, and the graphs will be always changing its shape with each execution part. Now, feature enhancement. The feature enhancement was the first. It could be made for a PDF. It could be made for online and dynamic. So, and the graphic user interface could be more improved. Means if I can give like the rating is present in the fifth column or the sixth column, automatically it should generate based on that results. But it was a problem in this one. Now references, these are all the references that we used for studying the bias and other part of the project. Now
Okay,
learning.
yeah, continue. I thought you were in
Sir,
with the conclusion. Yeah, continue.
Sir, now learning experience. It was the learning experience was quite good. We started with the bias detection in simple processes like dice. We generated random number using the random function and detected bias in that part. And later we moved on to the exponential graphs. And finally we did it for our Zomato sales data. That's all. That's all for my presentation. Thank you.
All right. So it's all about the probability, right? And
Yes, sir.
yeah, skewness is nothing but one side tilt towards the other. And
Yes, sir.
they say, right, World War II was won by the statistics itself, right?
Yes, sir.
According to the movie.
Turing
I
machine.
hope yeah.
Yes, sir.
And
The
yeah,
imitation
it
game.
was yeah. One suggestion from my side is, as you said, we have some difficulty in inputting the data from the PDF, right? I think there is one
Yes, sir.
package available in Python to convert the data, whatever you have it in the PDF, towards the data set. It is available. Just give a look on it. And
Okay, sir.
yeah, it was a wonderful presentation. Thank you, Rahul. Be safe. Have a
Thank
nice
you.
day. Okay, you can
Thanks.
end your presentation now. Now I request Sai Nandini to unmute, and Sai Nandini, I'll be making you as a presenter. Give me a second. Okay, so Sai Nandini, is my voice audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
you can turn on the webcam. You can start with your presentation. Accept the presentation first thing. Facing any problem? Okay.
Is
Yeah.
it visible, sir?
Yeah, your presentation is visible, you're audible, and you're not visible in the webcam. Kindly switch on your webcam so that it will be as a proof because the session
Yes.
is recorded. Yeah, you're also seen. Yeah, you can continue. Make the screen full screen and start with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Yeah, continue.
Yeah.
You're audible.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everyone. My internship project title is Student Hostel Enrollment Web Portal. Guided by Dr. Nagraj, sir, and external guide is Mr. Vivek Koteshwaram, Project Lead, Deus Tech Services, Bangalore. My group ID is 19CS20. This is my agenda for today. I'll brief about the organization first. I did my internship in Deus Tech Services, which is located in HSR layout, founded by Mr. Paresh Sangal. Deus is a global enterprise consulting and IT service organization which provides solutions through enterprise application, mobility, cloud, and analytics through on-premise as well as on-cloud. Its operations are spread across America, Europe, Middle East, and Asia. And its main delivery center is in IT capital of India, which is Bangalore. Coming to the domains and technology of the organization, they are dealing with digital consulting services which review the client business and growth driver and build a digital roadmap. Sorry. The second domain is digital application development, which develops application and technologies to deliver quick time in market. In AI development, they are using various AI techniques, including vision AI, NLP, and prediction. In application management, they provide an optimized application management service to improvise and innovate their services. Next domain is cloud transition, in which they do cloud migration services for application and infrastructure, uh, which includes services like AWS, Azure, Google, etc. In application implementation, they use multiple services like ERM, CRM, Salesforce, Microsoft Dynamics, etc. These are the technological expertise of Deus Tech Services. In web development, they use MeanStack, MERNStack, .NET, etc. In IoT, they use Actions and Community. In big data, they use Apache Spark, Hadoop, Cloudera, etc. In mobile development, they use Flutter, React, and Android and iOS development. In testing, they do manual automated testing and also use HTTP RESTful services. My domain of internship was web development. So web development is basically known as web programming and is a creation of dynamic web application. With the advent of internet, which has become the basic necessity of human life, websites are also increasing exponentially. So web development broadly refers to a task associated with developing websites for hosting via intranet or internet. There are three fundamental components in web development: client, server, and database. Client is basically a local computer or device through which the user logins or accesses the website. Server is a remote computer in which all the files of the website are stored. And database is a subcomponent of server and stores all the dynamic information that is created while using the website. So web development process includes web design, content development, server side and client side scripting, and network security. There are three kinds of web developers: front end, back end, and full stack. Front-end developers basically deals with the layout, design, and interactivity of the website. Back-end developers they basically manage what happens behind the website. They also use computer programs to ensure that the server and database works efficiently. Full stack developers are those that deals with both front end and back end. So the web application built during the internship phase is named SVC Hostel. It is an enhanced hostel management system that helps us to manage some of the working areas of hostel efficiently and effectively. There are two modules or parts, you can say, in our website. So which is admin and student and user. User is basically the student or the resident or the resident who is staying in the hostel. They can easily register and use all those functions in the website. So the user side is built by me and the admin side is built by my internship project partner. So it is an online website that the hostel residents can use to get service they want without having to step out of the door. So coming to the training process and progress, this internship training is divided into two phases. First was acquiring all the technical skills which is required to build the website. Next was drawing out a plan and how to proceed with the project, and then deciding how the layout of the front end will look. After all the planning and decision, all this was put into practical application by building the website. So during the internship, we were told to choose a project which would help to solve a real-time problem. So as I'm a hostelite, contacting warden for every small problem uh, becomes a major task, as warden also has to deal with hundreds of students like us, and she is also not able to manage all she is not able to answer all the queries of the students uh, at a time. So the idea of SVC hostel was proposed as internship project, which would make the life of hostel students a bit more easier. During the initial week of the training, briefing about jQuery and Ajax was done. So jQuery is a small, fast, and feature-rich library which makes things like HTML traversal and manipulation, event handling much easier with use of API. And Ajax is basically used to request the data from web server and display or use that data using HTML or style DOM without without making any changes in the behavior of the website. So why this jQuery and Ajax is important? Because jQuery makes it easier to use JavaScript on our website, and it takes a lot of common tasks that requires many line of coding and wraps them into simple methods with a single line of code. And Ajax can change parts of a website or a web page without reloading the web page. My internship project was about 1 month, which divided into three phases. First was requirement analysis, which included why and how should we build this project. Next was development, which included coding for both front end and back end, which took up almost 3 weeks of the time. And lastly, in testing and debugging, few test cases were passed, and if any loopholes were there in the website, that was fixed. Coming to the implementation, this project was implemented using HTML, CSS, JavaScript for front end, and PHP, Ajax, and MySQL for back end. This project satisfies the need of students to register through a unified portal to enter their details for the administration to view. In this portal, the students need not go to warden for every request, query, or suggestion. It makes the communication between warden and students much easier. My part of the project was to design and develop the student side of the application, and the facilities that students can avail from this web app is registration through a common portal, and they can also modify, update, or remove their personal details. They can also request for room swaps if they want to change their room, and also check the status if the room owner or the person who is living in that room has accepted their request. They can also check if any mess or hostel fee is due and also pay the fees accordingly. They can directly give suggestions and feedback of the hostel facilities to warden and post their queries directly to the warden. The purpose for every tool is explained here. Uh, it, I used HTML for building the basic structure of the student page, and CSS was used to give a beautified look to that student page. And JavaScript was used so that students can upload their photo and also retrieve them. And MySQL was used for database creation, modification, and updation. As I've already told, why we need this project, because warden warden may not have enough time to listen and answer each and every query or the problems of the students. So these are some snapshots. In this figure, we can see the student profile page. This is the landing page of the web app after the student login. Here, the student can upload their photo and give their personal details like name, date of birth, which course they are in, email ID, phone number, address, and all that. They can also update it as and when any changes are there. In this picture, in this snapshot, this is the room swap page in which they can request for room swaps. So there are in this there are single, double, and triple rooms. So in this they can check if any room is empty or if there are any roommates there. So in this TR1, we can see that one person is already staying, and we can request if we want to shift into that room. And in this snapshot, room swap request page, students are able to check if if the swap request they have made is accepted by the room owner or not. In this snapshot, we can see the fee due page of the mess and the hostel fee, and we can also pay the fee at any due fee which is left. Coming to the benefits and outcomes of my internship. This internship helped me to gain a practical understanding of the technical skills like HTML, CSS, PHP, MySQL, JavaScript. And as it was a real-time industrial experience, my soft skills like communication, problem solving, and creativity was also enhanced. And working in a team helped me to develop my project management and time management skills. Finally, I would like to conclude that this student enrollment web portal developed in PHP makes the communication between student and warden much easier, and this portal is efficient and fast as compared to the manually conventional system which is currently used by the hostels. And I would like to say that this internship uh, proved out to be a successful endeavor in developing my personal and technical skills. These were some of the references which was used to build the website. Thank you.
All right, Nandini. Nice presentation. And so, would you like to make the living out of the web technology which you have learned? Would you like to go in the same field?
Yes, sir, it's interesting, and there are many more technologies like Bootstrap and all that which is coming, and it's also new versions of these technologies are coming, and we can use this to enhance our website.
All right. So I hope this website is already running and people are making good use of it, right? And regarding the background, on the background, you're using which database?
MySQL, sir.
MySQL. Okay. And have you played with that database inside? What are the what do you think was the trickiest one when you're retrieving some data?
So it was that transferring the data from student to admin so that admin can view the same data.
Okay. So
For
you say
that,
that. Continue.
for that Ajax was used so that for not because for every suppose this is the room swap request room swap page in which in this for every single room we would have to put select query, but by using Ajax it will automatically retrieve that query without using the select query, and it will automatically display the data here without changing the layout or behavior of the page.
All right then. Thank you, Ms. Nandini. You can end your presentation now. Now requesting
Yes.
Samir Kalagi to unmute yourself and start with the presentation. Give
Yes,
me a
sure.
minute. Yeah. Samir, I'm making you as a presentee now. You can start your presentation. Yeah.
Yes, am I audible? And is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
present?
yeah, audible and
Full
full
screen.
screen. Yeah, you can start with the presentation.
Just a second. Yeah, hello everyone. I'd like to welcome you all to my internship seminar on sales prediction using regression analysis. Uh, I'd like to extend thanks to my internal guide, Mr. Sushankar, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE SVC, Bangalore. I'd also like to extend thanks to my external guide, Mr. Syed Asad Ahmad, Senior Data Scientist at Inventon Technologies, Bangalore. This is the agenda for today's presentation. Next, coming to a brief introduction on my project. It is done using regression analysis. So let's see what regression analysis basically is. It is a form of predictive modeling technique which investigates the relationship between a dependent and independent variable, that is between a target and the predictor. In regression analysis, we fit a curve or line to data points in such a manner that difference between the distance of data points from the curve is minimized. In linear regression, the dependent variable is continuous, whereas independent variable can be continuous or non-continuous. Here, the nature of regression is linear. In linear regression, it establishes a relationship between a dependent variable and one or more independent variable using a best fit line, which is also known as regression line. So suppose coming to my project, which is sales prediction. Suppose you're working in a company which manufactures and markets a particular widgets. The company might ask you a question like, how is the ads affecting the sales of widgets? Is there a strong relationship between them? How different type of ads has impact on the sales, etc. That's why this project will help the advertisers in analyzing the requirements and the interests of customers and enhance their advertising approach and ad company strategy. Thus, it becomes an essential to predict the number of clicks gained by the advertisement. We find the dependencies of independent value, which in this case is expenditure on ads, and dependent values, which is sales outcome for an advertising company, and hence analyzing the cost effectiveness upon sales using regression analysis. Next up is about the company. I carried out my internship at Inventon Technologies and Business Solution, which is an Indian-based engineering and electronics company headquartered in Bangalore, Karnataka. It is both product and service-oriented software company. Its main purpose is to be leader in a software industry by providing enhanced services, relationships, and profitability. Its main vision is to provide quality services that exceeds the expectation of its esteemed customers. Its mission is to build long-term relationship with its customers and clients and provide exceptional customer services by pursuing business through innovation and advanced technology. Next, coming to domains and technology of the organization, its main domains are education, IT, government, retails, healthcare, IT consulting, and outsourcing. The technologies on which it works are machine learning, embedded system, IoT, content marketing, web development, data science, and digital marketing. Next, about the internship, let me brief you about my internship. During my period of internship, I got an opportunity to explore new technologies. The training started with basics of Python programming language. Then I was further trained on concepts of Python programming language, which will benefit us in coding machine learning programs. We are also brushed with concepts of machine learning such as artificial neural networks, linear regression, decision tree, etc. The training also helped me to learn usage of new software applications such as Jupyter Notebook, Anaconda Navigator, etc. I was also able to implement small projects based on these topics. Next, coming to the objectives of my project, the main objective is to estimate growth in sales of a company based on current economic conditions. Using this insight, we can predict future sales of company based on current and past information. Another objective is to establish relationship between dependent variable and one or more independent variable using a best fit line, which is also known as regression line. It is represented by an equation y equal to beta naught plus beta 1 into x, where y is the response, that is the sales, and x is the feature, that is the data set. B naught is the intercept, and beta 1 is the coefficient of x. This is basically y equal to mx plus c formula. Next, coming to the implementation of my project. In this research linear regression model will be trained and tested for data set. The raw data then undergoes feature selection and feature extraction. Then machine learning linear regression model is applied to training dataset to train the model. The trained model will then be tested on test dataset and validation dataset for checking the accuracy of the model. Next, this picture here gives a brief about the implementation of my project. First, the raw sales data is taken by considering the history of particular company, history of sales. That is, history of sales from previous 10 or 20 years is considered. Next, data cleaning is done to identify and remove errors and duplicate data in order to create a reliable data set. It is also done to remove null values so that there is no complexity or irregularity in the data set. Next, feature extraction is done for conveying the given raw data into a set of instant points embedded in standardized, distinctive, and machine understandable space. In this case, machine understandable is usually the numerical representation. Then model fitting is done so that the outcome it produces is accurate enough to be useful for practical decision making. Machine learning regression models such as linear regression is applied to data collected in order to predict the sales of the company. Here, the data set of my project is advertising dollars spent on TV, radio, and newspaper respectively in thousands of dollars, and the result is sales of a single product in given market in thousands of widgets. Here, coming to the snapshot, here the first snapshot briefly describes the data set, which is a very small part of a data set. Here, first three columns represent the amount spent on advertising in TV, radio, and newspaper respectively, whereas the last column represents the sales of a particular product in thousands of widgets. After we take this data sets and plot on a graph, we get this the following image, which describes the relationship between the sales and amount spent on TV, radio, and newspaper advertisement respectively. As we observe the image, we can see that there is a strong relationship between sales and advertising amount spent on TV, as the dots are very close to each other, whereas in the case of radio and newspaper, the dots are scattered everywhere. So we can come to a conclusion that advertising in TV has a very strong impact on sales. Hence, we take that particular data and move forward and apply linear regression to that model. When you apply linear regression to that data set, we get the following result as shown in the snapshot. Here, a line called as a regression line is plotted through the data points such that the difference between the data points and the line is minimum. Here, from this regression line, we can predict the future sales of the company by extending the regression line. We can make out how much sales will increase if we increase the amount spent in advertising in TV, etc. Hence, future sales of company is predicted. Next, coming to the technologies used in creating my project. First one is machine learning, which is an application of artificial intelligence that provides system the ability to automatically learn and improve from experience. Next, I've used Python as a programming language, which is interpreted, object-oriented, high-level programming language with dynamic semantics. Next, we use Anaconda Navigator, which is a graphical user interface that allows you to launch applications and easily manage Conda packages and environments. We have basically written and executed program in Jupyter Notebook, which is an open source web application that allows you to create and share documents that contain live code, equations, visualizations, etc. And I've used Pandas library, which is written for Python language for data manipulation and analysis, and also a package of NumPy is used for scientific computing. It is used to perform different operations. Next, coming to benefits and outcomes of the internship, learning Python was a great benefit to implement the concepts of machine learning using this programming language. This language can help me in the future as well, as it is very flexible and used for several purposes. I got an opportunity to get an experience of corporate world, which will definitely help me in future in case if I work in an organization, and it also helped me to improve my communication skills. During my internship, I worked together with my colleagues to determine the problem. The project indirectly helped me learn independently, taught me to have self-confidence, take initiative, and the ability to grasp the difficulty in problems. Then I was also able to implement small projects using machine learning. Next, coming to conclusion, regression is a very important machine learning model for these kind of problems. Predicting the sales of a company needs time series data of that company, and based on that data, the model can predict the future sales of the company or product. So in this project, we will analyze time series sales data of the company and will predict the sales of company for the coming quarter for a specific product. For this kind of project of sales prediction, we will apply linear regression and evaluate the result based on training, testing, and validation set of data. So basically, regression is very important machine learning model wherever the problems include predicting or forecasting of future, such as sales prediction, stock prediction. So basically, wherever prediction is involved, linear regression or linear regression can be used. And thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you have also mentioned somewhere stating that you have also created some projects based on machine learning. Can you name few?
As stock prediction. So I was able to not completely, but developed stock prediction project.
Okay.
Using
Stock
some
prediction in the
regression
sense, what exactly? Which stock would you like to tell us?
stock market, so stock market prediction.
Got it.
Basically, we collect the data from previous 10 to 20 years in a data set, then predict the future stock market of a particular company or something.
Okay, fine. Okay, thank you, Samir. You can end your presentation now.
Okay, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Sanjay, kindly unmute and give me a confirmation that you are here. Sanjay, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm making you as a presenter. You can start with the presentation, Sanjay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, your screen is visible.
1 minute, sir.
Ah.
It's visible, sir.
Yeah, your presentation is visible. Make it full screen and you can start with the presentation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Sanjay, you're facing any problem? Hello? Sanjay, are you facing any problem? Are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, Sanjay, you're
Okay,
audible.
sir.
Yeah, start.
Good morning, everyone. This is Sanjay, and today I will present my internship presentation. So my topic is implementation of the smart helmet. So my supported internal guide was Dr. Nagraj, Associate Professor, Department of CS SSV, and external guide is Mr. Jayaraman, Manager Director Alpha Technologies, Bangalore. And my project ID is 19CS20. So now we come in.
Yeah, Sanjay, continue.
1 minute, sir. Laptop is hanging, sir.
Okay, no problem. Would you like to take some time?
1 minute, sir. Only 1 minute.
Sure.
Yeah, sir. Yeah. Sorry, sir, for this.
No problem. Continue.
So there are some agenda we are discussing today. So first one is organization profile. So Alpha Group have founded in year 1997 in response to global changes taking place. So company can support all the clients need in the fast moving information technologies and also recognize the relationship between technologies and success in dynamic business environment and made by a sufficient investment in meeting technologies need of clients, and also provides value-added support and solutions, ensure that the specific need of customer are met with the best information international technology backed by local experts and global experts. So we are coming on next slide, that is objective of organization. So the main aim is the scientists from each house, and main objectives are to lead all the science engineer students. So Alpha groups having engineer coaching centers on training renewables energies like solar, winds, biomass, and etc. And having we save the powers.
Switch on your camera.
It's visible now? Hello.
Yes. Okay, yes.
So Alpha Group have already provide technologies for corporate companies, software technology parks, government, defense, and PSCs and small and media enterprises. So now we're coming on the introduction. Actually, that laptop is hanging. Hello.
Right.
Hello.
Yeah, you are audible.
1 minute, sir. Laptop was hanging, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, yes. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Now it's coming. So now we're coming discuss the introduction. So smart helmet is a wearable device that fitted with three technologies: GSM, Wi-Fi, and GPS. So the data is wearable transmitted to a cell phone on the slide line, which calculate the magnitude of the hits and location of the blow. So helmet also prevents skulls fractures and the brain injury. And radio frequency identification is used for measure and location the direction of hit experienced during the accident. So the main objective of this project is a smart helmet which acts as a security system and also a monitoring system for the two-wheelers and its riders. Though the helmet system is consist of the sensor network with communication module which help to stop the device or not to allow the drivers at the critical or abnormal situation. Also, we intended to set the accident detection system. So now we're discussing the features. So features it is automatically send SMS when the rider fall down with the helmet with an area location. And parents also monitor through cloud computing, and RT transmitter and receiver are used for starting the two-wheelers. If she or he is not wear the helmet, the two-wheeler will not start. And it is automatically produce peak sound sign by the helmet goes high temperatures, and the liquid sensor sense the gravity of the liquid. The rider found drunken, the two-wheeler will not start. When there is no helmet and emergency, we can enter one password. The microcontroller send OTP to this registered cell phone using the OTP. We can start the engine. So now we're coming on the working. So the working of smart helmet is very simple. Vibrator sensor are placed of helmet where the probability of hitting is more, which are connected to microcontroller board. So when the rider crash and the helmet hit the ground, sensor sense and give the microcontroller extract GPC data using the GPS module. When the data exceed minimum stress limit, the GSM module automatically send the message to the ambulance or family members, and when the rider is alcohol, the two-wheeler will not be start. So there are some sensors we are using, like some vibration sensor, alcohol sensor, temperature sensors. So vibrator sensor is used for sense the vibration when the accident occurs. Alcohol sensor is fixed in the helmet to sense the alcohol consumption. Temperature sensor is sense the temperature inside the helmet. If the more than 30 degree, then turn on the actuator fans. GPS is locate the position of two-wheeler, and GSM is used for sending the SMS to the parent's mobile and registered mobile number. So there are some hardware and software requirement we are using: microcontroller, LCD, display, GSM module, GPS, alcohol sensor, vibration sensor, temperature sensor, and they are the software we are using. So now we're coming on the technologies. So there are the two technologies are using GPS and GSM. So first one is GPS. The GPS is a space-based satellite navigation system that provide location and time information in all the weather conditions. A GPS receiver calculates its position by timing the signals sent by the GPS satellites high above the Earth. So each satellite continued transmission. The user receive the message to determine the transmit time of each message and compute the distance to each satellite using the speed of light. Sorry. So we are using second technology, that is GSM. So GSM is a technology that underpin most of the world mobile phone network. So the GSM platform is a hugely successful wireless technologies and unpredictable story for global achievement and cooperation. So we are designing a device that uses the latest mobile technologies called GSM module technology. So the GSM with the microcontroller with wire to the machine to some sensors like temperature sensors, RTM detector, access control and emergency alarm or the main power switch. So also control the machine working through SMS. So GSM modems can accept any GSM network operation SIM card and act just like a mobile phone with its own unique number. For example, if you send the SMS switch of the machine, so SMS is sent through the network to GSM module. Then the GSM module will receive the SMS, and the GSM module with eliminate the microcontroller that is receive a message. So microcontroller will send a signal command to the modem to send a message with the sender mobile number. So now we're coming on application. So it is used in real time. So the whole circuit we can implement the whole circuit into a small modules later, and it is also less consumer safety system. And it's also used in four-wheeler, also replacing by the helmet with the seat belt. So these are the expected results in the smart helmet system with alcohol sensing, including GSM and GPS technology, which is used to interact with the bike to unlock the innovation of the two-wheelers. The life of rider on two-wheelers can be saved from the road accident to with standard protection with the safety features. So at last we conclude of this project. I would like to say that without proper action at proper time, danger awaits with a with the bigger phase. So we must act on the time when a person is injured, otherwise a valuable life must be lost. In the present situation in our country, we are not using this type of two-wheelers and this technology to reduce the effects. We need to have some kind of automatic system monitoring and all the parameters and the functionalities of the functions between the two wheelers personally and the parents. If this project imparts this idea in even one person, I would think that the project will be successfully. So there are some references we are using. Thank you.
Okay. Can you tell me the full form of ETSI?
Sorry?
Full form of
Hello?
ETSI.
ETSI. Sorry, sir, don't know.
Okay, so you should be very careful with the words which you're using in your PPT. All right. Oh,
Yes.
whatever you're presenting, you have to be very thorough with it. All right. Okay, Sanjay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ETSI stands for European Telecommunication Standards. Okay.
Okay, sir.
European Telecommunication Standard Institute, to be specific. So they define the standards when it comes to your chips. For your example here, the GPS. All right, Sanjay. All the best. You can end your presentation now.
Thank
So
you, sir.
next we have Shivam Kumar. Shivam Kumar, kindly confirm yourself.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, Shivam, I'm making you as a presentee now.
Am I visible?
Yeah, you're visible. You're audible too. Yeah, you can start with your presentation now. Okay, full screen and you can start with your presentation.
Yes, sir. Uh, Is it all visible, sir?
Yeah, visible, you can start.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everyone. My name is Shivakumar Kashyap, USN 1VE16CS094. And my internal guide is Dr. Nagaraj sir, Associate Professor, Department of CSE, SVCE. And my external guide is Mr. Vivek Koteshwaran sir, Project Lead, US Tech Services, Bangalore. And this is my project title, that is Postal Administration System using Web Technology. My group ID is 19CS20. So these are the contents which I am going to follow. First one is about the organization. So this is the organization where I have done my internship of 1 month. Duke Tech Services. So it is a global enterprise consulting and IT service organization providing solutions around the enterprise application, mobility, mobile application, web development, and many more projects. Deus is an SAP consultant firm in Bangalore. It provides the development SaaS related services to companies or the individual customers. And also is driving the digital solution adoption for the enablement of industry 4.0. Now coming to the visions, so the and missions. So this is the vision of the deep tech services, transforming the digital world by building the industry 4.0 solution. So here 4.0 solutions means like artificial intelligence. This is the evolving technologies of the fourth generation, like machine learning, artificial intelligence, big data analysis, automation, and so on. And the mission, building industry 4.0 solution, providing the consulting to customers across large enterprise to startup on the digital journey, setting up business model, driving by power of IT, and many more. So Deus has been a successfully providing self-consulting service for companies irrespective of their size. With many projects into ERP software, Deus is heading toward one of the kind self-consulting companies in the country with excellent track performance with its customer. It also is managing the P&L. P&L means profit and loss by driving a revenue growth and the building of digital solution for transforming the customer business, including customer engagement transformation like chatbot, mobile application, and web development projects, and cloud-based projects, and so on. Do you focus on enterprise application services for your customers to offer endlessly smooth services? Many companies require SAP enterprises management for efficient management of resources. So these are the domains and technologies. There are 6 domains and technologies of the Deus Tech Services. First one is digital consulting service, provides and help to build a digital roadmap and help them execute the digital projects. Second one is digital application development. It provides the deliver quick time to market and highly scalable application to the customers. The third one is artificial intelligence development. It also helps in the project like AP and LP production have a center of excellence to solve new challenges which is given in the customers or the other industries. The fourth one is application management. This provides the 24/7 support to all the customers and the other industries. and the application implementation. Actually base these projects which is made by the deep tech services. It can be on the ERPS, CM, HRMS, SCM, EM, including SAP, Salesforce, Info, and so on. Cloud transition. It also helps to build our cloud-based projects, which can be AWS, Azure, Google, and DigitalOcean, etc. So this is the introduction. So as we know, actually I have done an internship, which is a domain that is web development. So why I choose this web development? Because it is easy to make in a 1 month period of time, and also it is very popular among us. So for the past few years, we are known that number of educational institution is coming and increasing. So thereby the hostels facilities are increasing, number of students also. So there is a lot of strain who is maintaining all the means all the uh, counts and managing status of the students. So here we developed and proposed we proposed the idea that is SVC hostel. So web development is an important service that people are demanding so much these days. It involves an experienced person to develop web-based internet application, electronic business, and so on. Web development is a broad term for the work involved in developing a website for the internet. Web designing encompasses many different skills. So this is the SVC hostel uh, name of our web app, and it is an enhanced hostel management which provide all the facilities to the warden, or we can say the admin of our app, which is made by B. Actually, this application has a two interfaces on a single platform. One is admin side and other one is a user side. My project partner, Sai Nandini Mishra, has already done the presentation of the user interface, and I have done the admin part, means for the warden. So it avoids the manual data entry problem and makes it easy to access. Now, so main objective of this internship project is to reduce the human effort and processing time in maintaining the student and manager information. Why we choose this SVC hostel? As we know that it's already implemented, but in when while choosing this project, still is there is no web app available in our hostel, means SVC hostel. So we thought of to make this app. So there is a thought of to make this app, and the user can register to the site easily and can avail the services provided in the system. Admin can control and coordinate every service provided by the system, and also he can answer, he can listen and answer of each and every person of the hoster. So this is the training process and progress. So here I am presenting a Gantt chart, which is actually divided into five schedules. The first one is planning. So planning is nothing but actually first we decided like how should we start this project, what should be the idea of this project, how what should be the requirement, what should be the milestone. So these all comes in the planning. So it took me 1 day. Requirement analysis, what should be the requirement, means what is the need of this project, like should I use the MySQL or should I go to the Oracle. These are all the requirement analysis, like editor, which editor is better for this web development. So this comes all under requirement analysis. And design is means nothing but the flow of a diagram. I made the flow of a diagram, like which page is connected to which page and all. Coding, it means like front end, back end. I have done both the codings. It took me around 3 weeks, and the testing and debugging, after all happened, I tested my web application. If there is any changes, I made. So this is the implementation. Sorry. Project title: hostel administration using web technology caters the need of admin or the warden of the maintain, update, and modify the hostel needs. It is quite update for the difficult for the warden who manage 100 of students who are staying in a hostel, and to listen every need and the request of the students or the hostlers. So this application which provide all the facilities for both warden and the students. So these are the facilities which is provided to the warden. Look at the profile of the students who are staying in the hostel, check which student has paid the hostel fee and the mess fee, and put a reminder for the student who has not paid the fee. I want to clear actually here, I want to clear that we didn't we didn't add the gateway. We just put the directly status here for confirming a paid fee. So we didn't actually add the at the gateway here. So check which rooms are empty and who are staying in non-empty rooms, accept and reject the students' room swipe requests, and provide the feedback for the students. So this project was implemented using HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, and JavaScript. And the front end, these are the front ends, and the now back end is PHP and MySQL. The purpose of every tool is mentioned here. HTML and CSS is nothing but, as we are studying from the third semester, as HTML now it's a basic structure of the app, and CSS is provide the design of our site. And JSS and jQuery we also use is just nothing but a library, and jQuery of the JavaScript. And JavaScript is a front end we use as a function, like for validating. We used it as a validator for validating to make by making a function, different functions for for each and every form inputs. Bootstrap. So these are open source toolkit for developing HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So sometimes we didn't use this particularly CSS. We used a Bootstrap by adding the online library and linked within the head. PHP and MySQL. PHP is the most popular scripting language and easy, and also for a beginner it's also easy to use. So we used a PHP here. MySQL is a relational database system which provides the storage in a local server. Coming to the benefits and outcomes. So personally, it helped me boosted my maturity and self-confidence during my internship, and improve my communication skills and gain management skills, and also the project management skills. Academically, integrated classroom theory with real life experience increased my motivation to learn, use resources that are not available in the campus, like real-time experience with a company. Professionally, explore a potential career field, develop a career-related skills and abilities, like work on the jQuery, sir, and observe professionally people and their behavior environment. So these are the results of my web app, means admin side. These are figure 1, which showing the application page. Here we can see the new registration. The admin can or the warden can see the Shivam and Divyam are the new registration for the hoster. Now coming to the second figure. So this is the student database search page. Here we can search the particular student name and it will give you the data. Like if you want to it will provide you the brief data like Shivam, course, room, and DOJ. If you click on the Shivam, it will provide you the description of with the full description. Now this is the figure 3, which provides the bill page. This is the hostel rent and the mess fee are given here. So it will give you the both if it is updated by. Here we can provide the fees for the mess fee and hostel rent to all the individual students of the hostel. And this is the student profile page. So here the student means the hostler 1 is a Shivam with the nickname SK, date of joining, date of birth, room, course, and all, and so on. Many things are given. So I would like to conclude the introduction of an electronic system of registration focused on saving cost and improving the efficiency of the process involved in both registration and management of hostel. And also it help us to overcome the many drawbacks like less human error, and also data access, easy to data manage, and many more. So it is to eliminate unnecessary administrative tasks and reduce or even avoid paperwork. This system will help to improve productivity and reliability of hostel registration and management process in a more efficient manner. These are the references which I followed.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Okay, Shivam. It's been like you have worked on a web app, so it's a
Yes,
hostel
sir.
management. So would you
Yes.
like to be specific on which particular module you worked on?
Which
You alone.
particular, sir?
Which
Alone.
particular module?
The particular admin is totally worked by me. Full
Okay,
admin
very good.
part, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, one more
And
question from
the
my
other
side.
side. Yes, sir.
Huh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, which was the challenging part in the
Sir,
admin side?
yes, sir. The most challenging part, sir, we in the previous time, sir, I was not knowing about the Ajax.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing at all,
Just
sir.
all.
Like
Okay.
yes, sir. Like what is Ajax actually? It's a different language or what? So after
Mm-hmm.
coming there in due test services, the external guide Vivek sir told us the many things about the Ajax and how it can be useful. And also he told us many things like this is nothing. This process is nothing at all. because Ajax is the coming technology. Means it's not a technology. It's a is like a object, sir, in a JavaScript. So it's like many more. Like we cannot work with this app in a real time because it will not provide you the real time database, sir, first of all. And JavaScript is a front end, so for the if we want to work on a real world, then we have to go with the JavaScript with a as a server scripting language. So that for that, so Vivek sir told also we have to learn a React JS and many things, sir, he told, sir.
Okay, so all the best with the
Yes.
gateway system which you wanted to attach towards the existing module. All right, then. Thank you,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Shivam.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can
Yes, sir.
start with the presentation.
Sir. Stop. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tejas, are you there?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you're audible. You can start with the presentation, Tejas.
Yes, sir. Is screen visible?
Yeah, it's visible. You can start with your presentation.
Yes, sir. Myself, Tejas, USN 1B16 CS113. My internal guide, Mr. Srikant sir. External guide, Jayaraman Purappa. Uh, Internship on automatic irrigation system.
Tejas, 1 second. Can you switch on your webcam, web feed?
Yes, sir.
Ah.
Yes. Am I visible?
Oh, yeah, you are visible. You can start now, Tejas.
About the organization, Alpha Technology has been founded in the year 1997 in response to global challenges taking place. Our vision is to target bridge between industry and academia. Mission to ensure strategic planning with quality product and profitable growth through customer service innovation. Screen.
You're facing some problem?
Oh, presentation. Domain of organization, embedded hardware and software, design core electronics, embedded OS porting, device driver development, firmware developing, wireless networking, Internet of Things, in which service offered by Alpha Technology. Technology used microcontroller. Microcontroller are embedded inside the device to control the action and feature of a product. Majority of microcontroller in use today are embedded in other machinery such as telephones, appliances, peripherals for computer. Arduino. Arduino board is open source electronic platform based on easy to use hardware and software. Example like light on sensor, finger on button. Technology used while 69 moisture sensor probe is for sense the moisture DC pump to direct current from motor, battery, or solar power. Working principle of automatic irrigation system. These are main component of that: soil sensor, moisture sensor, IR sensor, Arduino board, motor driver, water pump, pesticide, power supply. Working principle. When the sensor circuit senses condition of soil, it compares it with reference voltage 5 volt. Example like 5 volt, then the soil is considered dry and instantly timers and logic signal 1 to microcontroller and pump water to the plants. Implementation of application: surface irrigation, sprinkler irrigation, method of irrigation in which water is sprayed, drip or trickle irrigation, subsurface irrigation. Test cases. Uh, there are three test cases. Moisture in soil is below the set limit. Pump should turn on. Pump is turn on or remark pass. And like LCD display current status of pump. LCD display on when pump is on and off when pump is off. Benefits and outcomes. Sequencing through various test type, taking various physical properties, measurement of vibration, temperature, pressure, load, voltage, and current, and logging and report generation, and also check if wire ports are proper and the wire connection are working well when the connection circuit is well done. Conclusion. The primary application of this project are for farmers and gardeners who do not have enough time to water their crop or plants. It covers those farmers who waste full of water during irrigation. The project can be extended to greenhouse where manual supervision is far and few in between. The principle can be extended to create fully automated gardener and farmlands. Thank you.
Okay, excellent. In fact, why do we? I have one question. Why do we use 555 timer there?
555 timer integrated circuit to manage part of electronics, all the components, to connect all the electronic components.
Okay.
And it sends signal to soil and receive signal from soil.
Okay. Can this be used for drip irrigation also?
Irrigation system, yes sir.
For the drip irrigation?
Yes sir, drip irrigation, subsurface irrigation, or any type of irrigation.
Right, Tejas. Nice. It's a wonderful, very good project, which is needed for the places where water scarcity is very much. Yeah. Thank you, Tejas. You can end your presentation now.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Anyhow, we already
you,
have Yash Chaudhary with us. Okay, Yash, I'll make you as a presenter now. Let's start with the presentation. Okay, Yash, how are you doing?
Fine. 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make you as a presentation. You can start with the session.
Since my screen is visible.
Yeah, your screen is visible. Can you make it? Yeah, this is perfect now. Yeah, you can start with the session now.
Okay. Good morning. Myself, Yash Chaudhary. I'm going to present my internship topic on automatic battery charging station under the guidance of Mr. Shikhan. My internal guide and the external guide is my Mr. Jairam Karupiya. So about the organization, Alpha Technology founded in 1997, established a standard in providing solutions in microcontroller and microprocessor programming and also producing energy from non-renewable source of energy. The domain of my project is IoT. It's an extension of internet connectivity in the physical devices. Allows devices to be connected to computer network and enables us to detect the surrounding. For the introduction part, electric vehicles are better than conventional vehicles in many performance categories. And in this system, we use a hybrid power system, which can generate over energy, or it can use power from the grid. So the hardware component we use is solar panels for generating energy, a lead oxide battery for storing, Wi-Fi ESP is a microcontroller embedded with a Bluetooth and Wi-Fi, RFID reader and tag for authorization of user, display and battery display to display messages, batteries for the user car battery, and we used Arduino Arduino for the coding. Working principle: the power generated from the solar panels will be stored in the batteries, and when user inserts a valid RFID tag, the system can authorize the user and starts the charging of the battery. And the battery will be charged with the specific time entered by the user. Uh, in the implementation part, ESP32 microcontroller is ESP32 microcontroller is a program to read the RFID tag. Uh, RFID tag, when user inserts its RFID tag to the sensor unit, the sensor unit will detect the user and uh, validates its user details from the stored in the cloud, and it also check for the balance our user have in its account. And if the tag inserted is not valid, then it will generate it will display the error message to through display, and also make a alarming sound from using the speaker connected to it. If the RFID tag is valid and a user has a valid balance in its account, then the system will ask for the time for which the car battery needs to be charged. User it can provide the time using keyboard, and the user will connect the multiple charger drivers to it, one of the charger driver to its car, and start the charging. The countdown will start and the charging will be done. And after charging is done, the same amount will be deducted from his account, and this user can disconnect his car, and this is a connection of ESP32 with the display, RFID tag, and relay. And this is the solar panel used for the power generation. Such systems, such charging stations can be built anywhere in the parking of shopping mall, office buildings, college, hospitals, and this can also be installed in the long highways. As these are easy to build and doesn't require much. And the conclusion, such stations requires lesser number of employees in the conventional fuel station. Transportation cost for the fuel is also lesser, and if the power is not sufficient, if power is not sufficiently generated in the power station, the station can use power from the grid also. Thank you.
All right. So you are working in the next generation
Yes.
project it is, right? So as we all know, unmanned aerial vehicles or the chargeable or rechargeable vehicles, which is already
Yes.
in there, where we have Aether and Okinawa vehicles, which are already giving their battery-based vehicles. And one
Yes.
question which we have is, as battery-powered machines, they are fixed to some kilometers, right? So they go till some distance and they'll stop working. And we need some battery changing mechanism, and I think this is a project which supports that. And one question which I have is, could you explain few things regarding the RFID, how exactly it's
Yes,
active
the
or passive?
RFID stands for the
Continue.
RFID stands for radio frequency identification. There's two parts. One is the sensor unit, and one is the tag. The tag can be active or passive. The active
Yeah.
tag consists of its own power source, and then it signals the sensor unit when it's come in range. But the passive tag needs to be in contact because it does not have any power source within itself. It activates when it receives the signal directly from the sensor.
Does your project use any protocols here related to IoT as is told?
Right.
Okay, most of the time, REST protocol is actually used when it comes to the IoT. Basically, not every time. Okay, Yash, it's been a nice internship. I hope you have gained much information from your internship, and I hope everything is doing well. All right then, thank you. You can end your presentation now. And yeah, so we'll be taking 5-10 minutes break now. We'll start in another 5 more minutes, guys. So the link ID will be the same. Don't go away. We'll just resume back in another 5 minutes. Stay tuned.
This conference will now be recorded.
Advantages of allowing to offer employees extra incentives by granting share options. This can encourage and motivate the employees to work towards long-term goals. Then placing a value on the business, increasing the public profile and providing reassurance to the customers and suppliers, allowing to do business, example acquisitions by using quoted shares as currency, then creating a market for the company's share. Coming on to the disadvantages, the first one is fluctuations. Market fluctuations. Business may become vulnerable to market fluctuations behind person's control, including market sentiment, economic conditions, or developments in our sector. Yeah, the cost of flotation can be substantial, and there are also ongoing costs of being a public company and the responsibilities to shareholders. In return for their capital, we will have to consider shareholders' interests when running the company, so which may differ from our own objectives. The shareholders and our own objectives will have a lot of differences, so there'll be much of difference. And demands on the management team. Managers could be distracted from running the business during the flotation process and through needing to deal with investors afterwards. So these are the disadvantages. Coming to the implementation part, LSTM is long short-term memory. It's one of the most successful RNN architectures. So, RNN are used in the field of deep learning. LSTM improves the memory cell, a unit of computation that replaces the traditional artificial neurons in the hidden layer of the network. So LSTM networks are an extension of recurrent neural network, mainly introduced to handle situation where recurrent neural network fails. When RNN fails, LSTM is used. So talking about RNN, it is a network that works on the present input by taking into consideration the previous output and storing its memory for a short period of time. So this is the stage one, where raw data. In this stage, the historical stock data is collected from the company's stock price, and this historical data is used for prediction of future stock prices. So there are 4 variables in the data set, that is open, high, low, and close. Open is opening the stock price of the day, close is closing stock price of the day, high is highest stock price, and low is lowest stock price of the day. So coming to stage 2 is data pre-processing. The pre-processing stages involve data discretion, data discretization, part of data reduction, but with particular importance, especially for numerical data. And data transformation, normalization. Normalization is also known as scaling data of attributes. So data cleaning is filling in the missing values. It is the action of identifying and then removing data within a database that is incorrect, incomplete, or duplicated. That is data cleaning. And data integration of data files. After the data set is transformed into a clean set, that is data cleaning. The data set is divided into training and testing sets so as to evaluate. This is the training set and this is the testing set. So stage 3 is feature extraction. In this layer, only the features which are to be fed to the neural networks are chosen. The most basic machine learning algorithm that can be implemented on this data is linear regression. The linear regression model returns an equation that determines the relationship between the independent variables and the dependent variable. The linear regression formula is given by y equals a plus bx, where x is explanatory variable, y is dependent variable, then b is the slope, and a is the intercept. Coming to stage 4, after pre-processing is done, after stage 3, we split the data set into train set and test set using min-max scalar. So min-max scalar goes like this. It's probably the most famous scaling algorithm, where xi minimum of min of x by max of x minus min of x. It essentially shrinks the range such that the range is between 0 and 1. This scalar works better for cases in which the standard scalar might not work so well. This is the data collection with training and data set, and min-max scaling on the whole data set. Here, fitting and training the model with LSTM, long short-term memory. So here testing takes place where we compare the test data to find out accuracy based on prediction, and if there are any error calculation, and finding accuracy using mean square cross method. Coming to the result is the data visualization and the original data set, training data set, and this is the predicted stock and test set. Benefits and outcomes of the internship. Learning Python was a great benefit to implement the concept of machine learning using this programming language. So I got an opportunity to get an experience of the corporate world, which will definitely help me in the future. During my internship, I worked together with my colleagues to determine the problems. The project indirectly helped me learn independently, taught me to consider, be patient, have self-confidence, take initiative, and the ability to grasp the difficulty in the problems. So conclusion, by doing data pre-processing, we can convert raw data into clean, understandable data and standardized data. It will help for shareholders to predict the future. We can conclude that using this proposed method and technique can easily and accurately predict the future price of the market with minimizing the human intervention. Thank you.
Okay, Prajwal.
Yes, sir.
What is the minimum size of the data set you took for experimenting this one?
Minimum size of the data set, sir.
Yes.
Sir, the minimum size is 20, sir.
20 what?
Sir, we can use 20. I mean, for the data, we can use 20 for entering the data. We can use 20, sir. Like 20 data sets we can use, sir. Not more than that.
What is the size of the data set?
Size of the data set, sir.
Okay. So what are the leadership qualities you acquired during your internship program?
Sir, leadership qualities, like I told, sir, to be patient and have self-confidence, take initiative, and the ability to grasp. Yes.
Which algorithm you used to predict this one?
Algorithm, we are using this. Sir, actually, we are using LSTM and recurrent regression.
What is the efficiency of those two?
Sir, efficiency of LSTM is around 92, sir. Around 92% is the efficiency, and RNN, it comes around 87 point something. 80, yeah, around 87%.
Whether it is best case or worst case?
So best case, sir. Not
What is the
worst.
worst case?
So worst case, it comes around 76 point. Yeah, 70. It comes around 76, sir.
Have you analyzed?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Can you show the data set you used to analyze that one? Which concepts you use in Python programming language to implement this one?
So can you tell again, sir?
Which concepts you utilize to implement this one?
Sir, the software here is we use Anaconda Navigator for application wrapper, and
No. You somewhere you presented that learned some Python programming concepts, right?
yes, sir.
Which concepts in Python you use to implement this one? Who invented the Python? Rajwal, can you hear my voice?
Hello.
Yes, can you hear my voice?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who invented Python?
Sir, Python Rossum, sir.
Huh?
Guido van Rossum.
Huh?
Guido van Rossum, sir. Van Rossum. It was designed by Van Rossum.
Can you tell the background details how this language came into existence? Can you hear my voice?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whether you know the answer or not?
No, sir.
Okay. Which concepts you utilized in this one? In
Sir,
Python, can you name some of the concepts which you learned?
Python concepts, sir.
Yes.
Sir, we used LSTM and RNN, sir.
What is that LSTM?
LSTM is a long short term memory.
I'm not
It
asking
is
that one.
actually
Python concepts I'm asking.
Python concepts, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
This conference will now be recorded.
You're
This
viewable now.
conference will now be
How
recorded.
are you, friend?
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see you. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine too. Right. Fine then.
Is
You
it
can start
visible,
with the
sir?
presentation. Yeah, I can start with the presentation.
So, good morning, everyone. So, my internship work presentation is based on the cancer prediction based on machine learning, and it was internally guided by Mrs. Mangalanam, and external guide was Mr. Syed Asad, the senior data scientist at Inventron Limited. So, this is the content. So, 1 minute. Visible now. Okay.
Yeah, it's visible.
Yeah, okay.
Huh.
So yeah. So this is the agenda. Starts with company profile, then goes the abstract, then about the internship, introduction, objectives, methodology, how is it implemented, result of the project, and also the conclusion of the project. So we start away with the company profile. That is I did my internship with Inventor Technologies and Business Relations LLC Limited. It is an Indian-based engineering and electronic company in Bangalore, and it is both product and services-oriented software company. And the vision of the company is to provide quality services that exceed the expectations of customers, and also the mission is to build long-term relationships with customers and clients. Also, the goal of the company is to expand the regional software field and develop a strong base of key clients. So we go to the abstract. Cancer has been characterized as a heterogeneous disease consisting of many different subtypes. The diagnosis and prognosis of cancer type have become necessary in cancer research as it can facilitate the clinical management of patients. So we all know that cancer is a disease which has many types and stages. So the early prediction and diagnosis can help the patient to survive. Also, if the patient is not he's not tested. He's not tested, or he's tested in a longer time, like after some 3 or 4 stages, then it becomes very difficult for the person to survive. Also, the growing trend on the application of machine learning methods in cancer research continues. These techniques are used as an aid to model cancer risk for patient outcomes. Also, the machine learning methods have been useful for many fields. So even in the cancer research field, it has become like it's a growing trend. So we go to about the internship. The internship program imposed a good knowledge of machine learning and its applications to me. Also, we had many hands-on sessions of various project scenarios and implementation. Also, they taught us about the corporate behavior and industry experience. Also, basic knowledge of how to carry a team during implementation was taught. During the project. So we go to the introduction. The machine learning methods have become very popular for the medical researchers in the field of cancer research. They can discover and identify patterns and relationships between them, form complex data sets, while they are able to effectively predict future outcomes of a cancer type. So based on the ML methods which we use, they identify the patterns and relationships between them, based on the data set. So based on the accuracy of cancer prediction outcome has significantly improved 15-20% in the last years with the application of ML techniques. Artificial neural networks handle a variety of classification of pattern recognition problems. They are trained to generate an output as a combination between input variables. Also, the artificial neural networks has a variety of classification algorithms and pattern recognition problems. So that is also being used in this project. Also, the multiple hidden layers that represent the neural connections mathematically are typically used for this process. Major types of ML techniques, including ANN, DT, have been used for nearly 3 decades in the cancer detection. So what are the objectives of this project? We use the machine learning methods for cancer prediction or prognosis. That is the basic objective of this project. We also show that the supervised machine learning models and the classification algorithms are aimed at predicting valid disease outcomes. So when we use this supervised machine learning models and classification algorithms, the main objective of using that is to predict the valid disease outcomes, so that it is easy for us to predict the data sets which has valid disease outcomes, so that it's easy to detect the cancer in the early stages, and which leads to the cure of the disease. Also, to increase the accuracy of cancer prediction outcome by using different machine learning techniques which are not used in previous projects. So here goes the methodology. The first step is the prediction of cancer susceptibility. We perform a genetic epidemiology study of cancer susceptibility in terms of learning classifying systems. So we use this learning classifying system to perform a genetic epidemiology of the cancer. Also, the artificial neural networks are employed in order to develop prediction models. So we use the ANN to develop a prediction model that will classify malignant mammographic findings from the beginning. That is, the malignant mammographic findings
Yes, Premraj.
ಮಚ್ಚ ಅದು ಪವರ್ ಕಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಇವಾಗ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. Hello, so can you see me now?
Yes. Yes, yes.
The power cut, sir, that was, so it got disconnected. So I joined again.
ಇಲ್ಲ. Okay, go for
So the
conclusion.
screen is visible, sir.
Yes, yes. Go for conclusion.
Sir, the screen is visible, sir.
Go for, yes, it is visible.
Yeah, Prem, your screen is visible. The content screen is visible. I think you have some internet issue from your side.
Okay.
Prem, am I audible?
Okay, sir.
Hello, Prem? All right. Okay, let him come back. We'll start with the thing. Rashmi C, are you on the line? Rashmi C?
Present.
Yeah, Rashmi, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Prem is having some difficulty in getting his mic. What we'll do is we'll start with your session. Okay. Rashmi,
Yes,
I'm making you as a presenter now. You can start with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Are you able to see the screen, sir?
Not yet.
Hello?
Waiting for it. Not yet. Waiting for it.
Okay.
Yeah, your screen is visible. Your voice is also audible. You can start with the presentation, Rashmi.
Okay, sir. So good afternoon. This is Rashmi presenting the internship seminar on IoT using Raspberry Pi, originally guided by Dr. Sumati ma'am, externally guided by Mr. Rajat Kumar sir, carried out at Intellize Technologies. So these are the contents I'll be speaking about in the upcoming slides. So I'll be talking about the organization, the ways of organization, IoT with Python, process, implementation, applications, and conclusion. So talking about the organization, that is Intellect Technologies Bangalore, which was founded in 2015. They have trained more than 9,000 professionals on emerging technologies like embedded system, artificial, data science, and many more. They not only focus on the theory part or just enlighten us with the concept, they also make sure that we are exposed to the hands-on experience. So talking about the domains of organization, that is the service offered by them. The courses is that they offer Internet of Things, Python programming, artificial intelligence, image processing, Flask, and Django. They offer internship for engineering students, and they also provide workshops. The courses offered for internship were Python with Flask and Python with IoT. I chose Python with IoT. So talking about the training, it was nearly 3 weeks. 3 weeks, that is nearly 1 month. The first 2 weeks were basics of Python, and the consecutive weeks were for IoT. We had to go with the basics of Python because for IoT we've used Raspberry Pi where Python is inbuilt, so we had to go with the Python first before going into IoT. And then talking about IoT with Python, so IoT is a system of interrelated computing system. So it is a system where it transfers the data over the network without the human-to-human intervention or human-to-computer intervention. So it reduces the human effort as well as easy to access the physical devices. And then Python, we've used Raspberry Pi here, like I told. So Python comes inbuilt with the Raspberry Pi board. Why Raspberry Pi board instead of Arduino is that because Python is 40 times faster than the Arduino, and it is easy to program in Python when compared to Arduino. And then this is the board. So here the general purpose input-output pins are used to connect the electronic components and the Ethernet port here, where the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth are built in inbuilt. And then the USB ports here are used to connect the monitor, that is the keyboard and mouse. The AV jack is used to connect the headphones and speakers. The camera module port here is used to capture the image. The HDMI ports here are used to connect the external monitors. The USB power port here will supply the power to the Raspberry Pi board. And the micro card slot where SD card is inserted. Before inserting the SD card, we should make sure that the required OS is installed on it. And then the SD card is formatted before using. So this is the Raspberry Pi board. And then the process was first we learned the Raspberry Pi board. Before learning that, we went with the basics of Python and then with the Raspberry Pi board, like I explained before. And then we learned how to download the OS, Raspberry Pi or not, which is required. And then format the SD card like I told before using the SD card formatter. After doing all these things, you'll be able to run Python on Raspberry Pi board. The required OS is Raspberry Pi or not, anything is applicable. And then after this, you can finally start programming. This is a process. And then implementation of application is, I would like to talk mainly about ultrasonic sensors here. I work with many like how to blink an LED or send messages through email without using the actual email app, but with the help of Python. And also I learned with bank applications by using Python programming. But I would like to focus on ultrasonic sensors because it's one of the used in many of the applications. So talking about ultrasonic sensors here is, it is used to measure the distance or of the target object within a given range or with an accuracy. So what is ultrasonic is basically to measure the distance. So the three components that are used here is the transmitter, control unit, and the receiver. So first, the transmitter will send the signal. This signal will reach some object and bounce back the signal. This bounce back signal is received by the receiver. So this is the basic principle of the ultrasonic sensors. So how to calculate distances? Here two components again are used, that is triggers and echo. So trigger is where the trigger the sensor to send the ultrasonic pulse first. This ultrasonic pulse, what it will do is it will go at any nearby object it finds, and when it hits the object, an signal is generated here. This signal is received by the receiver. After this, the echo will be set to low at the beginning, and will be set to high when it receives the return pulse. So with the start and end time here, you can calculate the distance. The start time here is when the trigger was initialized here. The end time will be the return pulse here. So based on the start and end, you can calculate the distance. So that distance will be equal to start time into end time divided by 2. You can get the distance of any nearby objects that is placed. So this is a circuit diagram. And talking about applications is that it is found in robotic sensing, liquid level control, presence detection, tank level detection, and distance measurement, regardless of object's shape, size, color, or texture. The applications here is that it works on the basic principle like I explained before. So concluding, it was a complete useful experience learning at Interlash Technology. I worked on some really interesting gateways to real life applications, and it was fun because it was not just theory but hands-on experience, and we were given some problems and solutions were discussed in the class. And then finally, thank you.
All right, Rashmi. Seems like you have worked much on Raspberry Pi, I guess. And yeah, about
Yes.
the merits of Raspberry Pi. Even I use Raspberry Pi, making my old television as a new. Anyhow, what other things have you done using the Raspberry Pi with the experiments?
So I didn't get the last question.
Yeah, what experiments have you done apart from this project?
So like I told, I worked with blinking of LEDs there with Raspberry Pi. You can on and off LEDs, and then also send messages through mails without using the actual email ID app. These are the two things that I worked on.
So have you gone through the pins in Raspberry Pi? Are you familiar with the pins?
Familiar
Can you tell me the audio,
basic
video
things.
pin, video pin number in Raspberry Pi?
Sir, it is different in different Raspberry Pi both, sir. In some Raspberry Pi both the pin numbers will differ, sir. So it is not able to tell. I'll not be able to tell which pins
Okay.
corresponds to which because it differs.
Okay then. Looking forward for much more contributions from the Raspberry Pi project of yours. Thank you, Rashmi.
Yes, sir. We had implemented in our final year project also.
Excellent, excellent. So one has to explore the whatever we have, whatever the maximum out of the hardware. Anyhow, which model Raspberry Pi you used?
Yes. Raspberry Pi 3, sir.
Okay, 3 is with the Wi-Fi, right? And
Yes,
Wi-Fi
sir. It's
module as
Wi-Fi.
well as, yeah, okay.
Bluetooth is also there in.
Yeah, from 2 onwards, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi is there. Okay then, yeah, nice presentation. Thank you, Rashmi. And
Thank you, sir.
yeah, next we have Rupa TN. Is Rupa TN online? Can you?
Sir, can I finish it off, sir?
Yeah, Prem.
Okay, can I finish it off, sir?
Yeah, Rupa, 1 minute. Prem is having one last conclusion slide, which let him finish, and we'll get back to you. And okay, Prem, I'm making you as a presentee again. Yeah, finish off with the conclusion.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just tell this the methodology, just the steps I'll just tell off.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. Yeah, go
okay,
ahead.
so the prediction of the first step is the predict. Okay, 1 minute. So the first step is the prediction of cancer susceptibility. They use the ANNs here. Also, the mammographic findings are the tumors. The second is all of these records are reviewed by radiologists for the further thing. Also, the AUC of this model was 0.965, the accuracy. So the second step is to predict the cancer recurrence. That is, the recurrence means how often after the findings can it replicate. So we use the decision support system in order to analyze the OXCC evolvement of this tumors. Also, imaging and genomic features were 65, 17, and 14 in each category. So the last step is the prediction of cancer survival. What the basic process here is we compare the 3 classification models, that is the support vector machine, that is ANN and SSL based on the SERR cancer database. Also, the data set composed of 162,500 records with 16 key features. Also, the prediction the accuracy was 65%, 51%, and 71% respectively. So this is the
Prem, you're not audible, Prem.
So here the basic key features are true positive and true negative, and false negative. Positive is nothing but the cases which are these are the cases in which we predicted yes, and they also have the disease. True negative means we predicted no, but they don't have the disease. False positive is we predicted yes, but they don't actually have the disease. False negative is we predicted no, but they actually do have the disease. So the total data sets which were used here was 82, but we just implemented 22 here. And the result is we use the concepts of ML also in the cancer prediction prognosis. Most of the studies have been proposed focus on development of predictive models using supervised ML methods. So based on the analysis of the results, it's evident that the integration of the data combined with application of different techniques for feature selection and classification can provide promising tools for the cancer domain. So the conclusion, the ML concepts were discussed here for the cancer prediction prognosis. Studies, most of the studies that have been proposed focus on the development of predictive models, that is supervised machine learning methods and classification algorithms. Also, so the combination of the different techniques also the heterogeneous data, that is the data set, can provide a good tool for the cancer domain. So that is the time.
All right, Prem. Fine then. Okay, yeah, we'll move to the next one. Thank you, Prem.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Rupa, yeah, Rupa, you can start with the presentation, Rupa. Rupa, am I audible? Okay. No, you're not audible, Rupa.
Hello?
Yeah, Rupa.
So am I audible?
Yeah, now you're audible.
Collaborative
This
learning
conference will
community
now be
which brings
recorded.
all the stakeholders together and create an experimental and contextual learning platform for all the students. And also, this accelerator brings all academia and industrial nurture to real world experience and helps students to get industry exposure. It is a ramp up to the real world, which is it provides students opportunity to participate in industry relevant projects and learn industry purpose all the real needs. So the purpose of this project-based engagement was to ensure to learning and relevant nature of work that goes in the industries and help students to get closer to the real need for the industries. And the domains and technologies of the organizations are the domain is basically education and ITs. And the technologies provided by the organizations are machine learning, big data, Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, web application, and many more are being implemented recently. So about the internship training, it was for a month where it was a work in reality and same. It was also a work in experience with the experts, industrialist persons, and learned communication, how to communicate with the team leaders and how to interact with the team members, and also working in the team by sharing ideas and individuals. So it was an effective way to come up with the new inventions and ideas with the organization by the team, accelerator, and to enhance the boost and our skills. So process of internship was all the resources and information will be provided to develop a movie recommendation system. So it was a step-by-step process which was guided by the team leader. So first we had to develop a movie recommendation based on ratings. So how it works is, suppose a ratings is given for a movie. In those ratings, the top rated movies has to be recommended for the user. And the next was to develop a movie recommendation model based on genres. So genres are nothing like comedy, adventure, thriller, childhood, etc. So based on that, all the top genres movies had to be recommended for the particular user. Finally, the task was to combine both ratings and genres and recommend the top movies for the user based on his user behavior model. So implementation was a registration module for the user to register and give all the reviews and also rate the movies. So whereas a user can view the reviews of other users and ratings by the other registered users also. And here the main point was to implement the list of recommendation movies only for that particular user based on his user model. And this is recommended based on genres and ratings. So this is how a registration module was being developed and where a user can sign in and register accordingly. Once after his register is complete, will be provided with the three methods based on genres, based on user based collaborative filtering, and based on item based collaborative filtering. So genre is nothing but, as I told you in the previous slide, childhood, adventures, thrills, all those. It will be generated on those genres for the user. And the second method is user behavior collaborative filtering. This is nothing but how a user behavior. So if suppose a user is searching a movie, so based on that particular topic, it will be generated. So next is item based collaborative filtering. This is nothing but it recommends from the other registered users and search all combine and then gives the recommendations movies. So this is the movies when it is recommended when it is clicked on the genres. See, based on genres, movies will be selected. Suppose children, then our children movies will be selected, and the next top rated top 10 movies will be generated for this particular user. This is how a model is generated, where based on genres, a movie is recommended, and also based on ratings, a movie is recommended. So benefits and outcomes was gain knowledge and work, how to work with an industrial experts and industrialist, and worked in real environment and worked under a team leader. So gain more knowledge how to communicate with the team leader and interact with the teammates. And more than a theoretical learning, practical learning was implemented in the industrialist. And outcome was a new programming what been learned, that is R, and also learn to work on R Studios platform. So by this, when outcome was also a web page had been created, developed to recommend a movie recommendations. So conclusion, a movie recommendation system had been successfully developed where user can log in, view all the ratings, and also can give ratings and recommend the movies based on his user behavior. And then the top rated movies with the genres will be recommended for us personally. Thank you.
All right. So the genre which you are telling about is regarding the specifications or the filters, which usually the viewer will be giving it, I guess. All right. Fine then. So anywhere implemented this particular algorithm of yours?
So this is just a demo model, but this was taken by the idea of this Amazon, Netflix, all those. Based on that, this was been considered and developed. Since this was only for a period of 1 month, so it couldn't be developed whole project. So only just the part where a recommendation works has been developed.
All right then. So the same genre thing can also be implemented for audio streaming also, based on
Yes,
yeah, the
for
taste.
music.
Yeah. All right, Rupa, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can end your presentation now. Samrud, I guess. Samrud, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Samrud. Okay. Okay. So we can present now. Present your screen. All right, Samrud, can you give your video feed?
Hello.
Yeah, Samrud.
Sir, video ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ?
Video is not visible. You can turn it on from your phone, I guess.
sir, ಅದೇ.
This conference will now be recorded.
Good afternoon. My topic is about a machine learning model for stock market prediction, guided by Dr. Sumati, Associate Professor and External Guide, Syed Asad Ahmad, Senior Data Scientist in Intron. Next slide.
Yes, Samrud, can continue.
Sir, one ನಿಮಿಷ. Network problem, sir. Next page. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, continue,
Sir,
Samarth.
ಸರ್ ನನ್ನ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸಿಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಾನು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Next ತಕ್ಷಣ.
Okay, fine. So next, Sandhya, can you start with the? Can you do the mic check?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So yeah, I'm making you as presentee now. 1 second. Yes, Sandhya, you are visible here. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Is my screen visible?
Not yet. It will come. It will take a bit time. Not yet.
Sir, I should be the presenter, sir. Make
Yeah,
me the presenter.
1 second. Sandhya, I have done Sushma M as a presenter. Sorry for my inconvenience. All right. Okay. Yeah, your screen is visible now. Yeah, you can full screen it and you can start with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My internship presentation topic is decision tree algorithm in machine learning, presented by myself, Sandhya M. Internally guided by Dr. Sumati, Associate Professor from the Department of CSC, SPCE. External guide, Mr. Syed Asad Ahmad, is a Senior Data Scientist at Inventron, Bangalore. These are the contents that I will be presenting. About the organization, so Inventron Technologies Bangalore Solution LPP. It is an Indian-based engineering and electronic company, just headquartered in Bangalore, India. It is both product and service-oriented company. The company has its own purpose, vision, and mission. So its purpose is to be the leader in the software industry by providing enhanced services, relationship, and profitability. Vision to provide quality services that exceeds the expectation of overesteemed customers. And mission is to build the long-term relationship with their customer and clients by providing exceptional services through innovation and advanced technologies. These are the list of domains and technologies of the organization. The domains are as follows: education, IT, government, food and beverages, retail, healthcare, IT consulting, and outsourcing. And technologies are machine learning, embedded system, IoT, content marketing, web development, data science, digital marketing, and automotive. About my internship, so during my internship, I got an opportunity to explore new technologies. So initially it started with the basics of Python, a programming language to use all the string numbers and for loops, conditional statements, all that. And then I was trained on further concepts such as to use the import libraries and work on libraries such as NumPy, Pandas, etc. Then I was also brushed up some concepts of machine learning such as artificial neural networks, linear regression, and decision tree. And the training session also helped me to explore new software such as Jupyter, how to extract and access the data set, etc. So moving on to the abstract. So decision tree is a tree whose internal nodes will be considered as the input data and the leaf node will be considered as the decision. So the data is filtered down the tree for a given input pattern to get a right output decision. So here I'm using ID3 algorithm in order to construct a decision tree where the training data set, the algorithm will be trained with a given data set which is already stored in the memory. Then at runtime, this decision tree will be given some test cases in order to predict the decision
for a given data to arrive at the leaf node. So here the leaf node is nothing but the decision. Let me give you a quick introduction about decision tree. So as told, it takes the internal nodes as the input, and the external the output nodes will be the leaf node, which is a decision. So it is a hierarchically branch structure, as you can see from the figure. Initially we have to determine the root node of the tree. So the root node of the tree will be the attribute which best classifies the examples, which has fewest errors and more of corrective prediction. So once we find the root node, next we will find the next nodes such as decision node, which are the sub branches of the tree. That also will be determined like as the same procedure as the root node, which will give us the fewest errors and more correct predictness. So here the decision algorithm belongs to a family of supervised learning algorithms. So supervised learning algorithms is where we are giving a labeled data set to the machine, where machine will give a key value to the algorithm, and the algorithm will perform the action, and it will predict a correct decision. So implementation, how the decision tree works. So decision tree will use multiple algorithms in order to split a node into 2 or more nodes. So here the creation of subnodes increases the homogeneity of resultant subnodes. That means the decision tree will split all the nodes on all the available variables and only select the nodes which will best classify the example. Here are some of the algorithms which are used by the decision tree. That is ID3, C4.5, card, and child. So ID3 is nothing but iterative dichomizer. C4.5 is successor of ID3, and cart is classification and regression tree, and child is chi-square automatic interaction and detection. So in detail about ID3 algorithm. So ID3 is nothing but a greedy algorithm which will build a tree from top to bottom, and by selecting the attribute which will bestly classify the local training examples. So as the name itself specifies, since it is a greedy algorithm, it will only choose the best attribute for the decision tree. So here is the learning algorithm for ID3. We are passing examples, target attribute, and attributes. Examples are nothing but training examples, and a target attribute is the attribute whose value will be predicted by the decision tree, and attributes are the list of other attributes which we pass as test cases in order to test the learned decision tree. So initially we have to create a root node for the tree. So we will check the data set. If all the examples are positive, then it will return a single node tree as with the label as positive. If all the labels here are positive, then we will get a single node tree with positive label. Otherwise, if all are negative, we will get a single node tree with all the negative label. And if all the attributes are empty, then it will return a single node with a common value of attribute in the examples. If all these conditions are false, we will begin and we will choose an attribute which bestly classifies the example. Best classifies in the sense in ID3 here, which will have a higher gain. So that attribute will be taken and which will be considered as root. So here in the example, we can see Outlook has been taken as the root node since it will have a greater gain, information gain. Now, for each possible value of attribute, so Outlook contains the values such as sunny, overcast, and rainy. Based on those values, we will now add a new branch to the tree. So for these examples, we will form a subset. The examples containing only sunny will be taken as one subset, overcast another subset, and rainy as one more subset. So again, all these subsets will be created. So if those are empty, then it will return the most common attribute in the example. Otherwise, the algorithm recursively begins and with the attribute minus the used attribute. So now, since Outlook is already been selected as node, so Outlook will not be considered. Other attributes such as temperature, humidity, and wind will be taken, and it will select which should be the sub branch under the Outlook. So based on information gain, which will get a higher information gain, will be selected as subnodes. It will return as the root. This is about the algorithm. Now working, as I told, it will bestly classify the attribute.
First, we have to calculate the entropy of the complete table, and then we will calculate the entropy of each attribute, and then the entropy of each attribute will be subtracted with the total entropy, and to find the information gain. So it then selects the attribute which has a larger information gain. So this algorithm will continue on each subset, and which will not select the attribute which is selected before. So entropy is given by the summation of pi log pi. So pi is nothing but the possibility in a whole data set of S. That is, pi is whether it is positive or negative. So entropy is nothing but a measure of impurity, disorders, or uncertainty in that bunch of examples. And information gain is given by the total entropy minus the entropy of each values for that particular subset. So these are the snapshots of the program which was executed in during the internship. So this is the tree generated for a ID's data set. Here there is also a graph of the data set which plots the graph between petal width and petal length. Here we have three types of flowers, three categories of flowers, and in the next graph we can see the highlighted flowers will be classified for the decision tree. So this is the tree generated. So advantage and disadvantages. So advantage, the decision tree using ID3 is very simple and easy to understand. And the good decision tree will always be short and fastest tree in order to produce the decision. And pruning will take place after the decision tree has been completely constructed. Pruning is nothing but trimming of the tree when it is overfitted in order to balance the tree. And coming to disadvantages, overfitting happens. Overfitting is where the tree grows too longer and the same data will be overfitted again, and which will cause in confusion and time consuming because only one attribute will be checked each time, and it is also expensive. Increase predictive accuracy by making more subtrees. That means we can also increase the accuracy of the prediction by creating more subtrees, but it is also an advantage at the same time because the more the branches are there, the longer the tree is, it will be very much confusing and it is not efficient. So application of the decision tree, it can be used for the replacement of statistical procedures such as to find the data, to extract the missing data in a class, to increase the search engine. So as it is a hierarchical branch structure, keywords are important in order to search through the tree, and it can make it faster. It does finds an application in the educational fields, and it also finds various application in medical fields such as identifying cancer, monitoring heart attack, etc. So benefits and outcomes of my internship. So learning Python benefited me because in future also we can use the same programming language for several purposes. So I got an opportunity to test my skills and whatever we have learned in theory to apply it in practical and see in real world situations, and also improved my communication skills. And during my internship, like how the project indirectly helped me to independently learn the problem and have a self-confidence. So concluding, the decision tree allow you to quickly and efficiently classify data because they shape the data into a hierarchical decision and they are highly understandable. And decision tree are refined into two steps, that is induction and pruning. Induction is where which will select where to split, and pruning is where it will filter out the results for us. And so it is simple and easy to create, and it is the first approach to model and predict the outcomes of the data set. So finally, I would like to thank each and every person who supported me in the completion of the internship. Thank you.
All right, Rupa, one question is, they say decision trees are unstable. What are your views on it?
They are unstable when they are longer trees. So if they're shorter, it will be used for simple searches. They'll be efficient for simple search. And
okay, and they also say that it is relatively inaccurate. What are your views on it? Decision tree values are inaccurate. What are your views on it?
No, sir. We will get an accurate results if the data sets are learned by the algorithm properly. And if there are noises and more of raw data, then maybe there is fluctuation, but it gives us the accurate result.
All right. Okay, Sandhya, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you,
I think
sir.
next we have Samrud. Samrud, can you hear me? Yeah, Samrud, we can see you. Samrud's looks is very different this time. Right. Yes, Samrud. I have made you the presentee. You can start presenting your screen. Okay. Okay, you can start from beginning. Okay, full screen, and you can start your presentation. You can start, Samrud. You can start. Mic, we have some issue with the mic, Samrud. Check your mic. No, we are not getting the audio. We are not getting your audio. You don't think you're not? Have you connected earphones? Try it with the earphones once.
Hello.
Yeah, you're audible now, Samrud. You can continue.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah, continue.
Talking about contents, about the organization, domain of the organization, technologies of the organization, about the internship training, process of internship, objectives, implementation, benefits and outcomes of internship, and conclusion. About the organization, Inventon Technologies and Business Solution is an Indian-based engineering and electronic company headquartered in Bangalore. It is both product and service-oriented software company. The purpose is to be a leader in the software industry by providing enhanced service, relationship, and profitability. Vision is to provide quality service that exceeds the expectations of our esteemed customers, and the mission is to bring long-term relationship with our customers and clients. The moving to domains of the organization. Education, IT, it consists of education, IT, government, food and beverages, retails, healthcare, IT consulting, and outsourcing. Technologies of the organizations, machine learning, embedded system, IoT, content marketing, web development, data science, digital marketing, automotive. Talking about the internship training, it is divided into two types, like technical training and non-technical training. In technical training, we have domain expertise and working on live projects. Non-technical training, we have behavior training, soft skills, personality development, corporate culture, off-campus placement hacks, entrepreneurship skills development. Talking about the process of internship, it has basics of Python programming languages such as NumPy, Pandas, and Matplotlib, etc. Here, the concepts of machine learning are used, such as artificial neural network, line regression, and decision tree learning. It also has a usage of Anaconda application, and Spider is used for the extraction and accessing of data sets. Moving to objectives, the main objectives are we can predict the future stock market price and invest accordingly. It may reduce the cost, time, and enhance the growth of the company. Implementation, here we have artificial neural network, recurrent neural network, and LSTM. LSTM is nothing but long short-term memory. Artificial neural network are computing system inspired by a biological neural network that consist of animal brain. Example, image recognition system. In recurrent neural system, the networks are the connection between the nodes form directed graph. This allow to exhibit a temporal dynamic behavior. Recurrent neural also work fine when dealing with the short-term dependencies. LSTM to talk about LSTM long short-term memory are well suited to classify, processing, and making prediction based on time series data. And it is also composed of cell, an input gate, and output gate, and a front gate. Talking about working of LSTM, all raw data will be collected and then data processing will be take place. In this, when raw data is collected, it undergoes the data cleaning. They are known as data integration. After these two process, all data will undergo data transformation. As data transformation is done, data reduction takes place. Next, in feature extraction, in step 3, in feature extraction, in this layer, only the features which are to be fed to neural network are chosen. Then after pre-processing is done, we split data set into a train set and test set using min max scalar. It is probably the most famous scaling algorithm. We have it xi minus min of x and max of x minus min of x. Talking about result, we have a green graph which indicates the original data sets, and the red graph training sets, and the blue graph with the predicted stock price. And you can see in the middle diagram that it says OHLC average. OHLC average is nothing but open high low cost average, and HLC average is nothing but high low cost average and the closing price. Talking about benefits and outcomes of internship. A stock market prediction is an act of trying to determine the future value of a company stock or other financial instrument trade on exchange. It will also place your value on business. It will increase your public profile and provide reassurance to your customers and suppliers. It also allow the offer employee extra incentives by granting share options and encourage and motivate your employee towards the work and the goal. It will create a market for good company shares. To conclude, that internship was an excellent experience, though which I was able to learn various models of machine learning, why it was powerful. Additionally, I was able to meet industry people and was able to learn to work with professionals and enhance my network. Thank you.
Okay, Sambar. Regarding the x and the equation which you told, what does the x
Sir.
in that equation say?
Sir, like giving example based on the like we consider a column, like we can take minimum value, sir, minimum value and maximum value. If we consider minimum value as 2 and maximum value as 35, if we substitute, sir, we'll get like almost values from 0 to 1 itself. It will not exceed 1, sir. Like if we take from 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, if we substitute 5 in that, we'll get like answer like 0.24 something. So it's like the LSTM will require normalized value because mean will be 0 and standard deviation will be 1.
Okay.
Value will not be in uniform, sir, and so we use min-max scalar algorithm.
Okay, which stock have you analyzed recently?
Nothing, sir.
Okay, Samrat, it was a good presentation. All right, then we'll move on to next candidate here, Sumo
Okay, sir.
Manchula.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Samrat. Yeah, yeah. Manjula, if you can hear me, kindly acknowledge.
Sir?
Yeah, I have made you as a presenter. You can present your presentation now.
Sir, actually, Shravani will present first, sir, because we all did the same project. We divided, sir. So,
Okay, you created. I mean, your project itself is your internship, I guess.
yes, sir. What? No, sir. Sir, we divided the project as parts, sir. One part, we three people divided, sir. Me, Shravani, and Monica. We did internship at same place, sir. So,
Okay, you do your part now. Let
sir,
her do
mine
her part.
last part, sir. So first will be done by Shravani and next Monica, and later I will do. Sir.
Okay, Shravani, come online here. Oh, Shravani, Guna Shravani. Okay. Yeah, Shravani, you can present it now.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Shravani. I think I have made you as a presentee. You can start with the presentation.
Hello?
Yeah, you're viewable. Yeah, switch on your webcam also. You're viewable, you're audible. Where's the presentation?
Yes, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Not yet. It will come, I guess. It takes some time.
Now, sir?
Waiting. Yeah, now I got it. Full screen, and you can start with the presentation.
Good afternoon, myself Gunashani, holding 1VE16 CS 11 for USN. I did internship on face recognition system using Java programming. The process of internship which I had done in the Alpha organization under the guidance of Mr. Jayaraman K. and the internal guide is Mr. Lokeshan. This is the agenda of the internship. Coming to the organization of Alpha Groups was founded in the year 1997 to establish a standard excellence in providing microprocessor, microcontroller programming and generation of power from renewable energy source for the independent solutions. This organization have CAD services for civil, independent, mechanical, electrical categories to design circuit in AutoCAD, ANSYS and CATIA, which is a multi-platform software for CAD, CAM to explore the students' knowledge. These are the domains that are providing the organization. This includes both IT and non-IT sectors. These are the technologies which are provided by organization: machine learning, Python, Java, web development, and embedded system. About the internship process training, I got trained for Java programming. The session was 4 weeks training. The session started with the basic of Java programming. Then we learned about the basic software and hardware parts required for the projects using basic Java programming. Later, we allotted with the face recognition system with the basic design and implementation, and demo was given in the presence of managing director. The process of the internship goes, they thought about Java programming and its applications. We learned about basic Java, JavaScript and MySQL, which are implemented in project. And later they allotted a project topic called face recognition system and they sketched basic design on it. We implemented with a code Java, JavaScript, and MySQL according to the design. Lastly, the implementing the design with suitable code design for the project. Design of the application. We learned the project of face detecting system. In this, my part is design of the application. It can be useful for any investigation department. The purpose of this project is to detect for identifying a person. This is one of the easiest ways to identify a person. Here we implemented Gaussian weighting method. It is personal identification system to identify person's identity. It consists of two phases, namely face identification and face detection methods. For face identification, the project is located in short distance way. The next is identifying a person as an individual. Image processing can be done by detecting the image. Image processing is a field that deals with the manipulation of image to carry out, enhance, and the image to extract some useful information from it. In this, we implemented Gaussian weighting method. It is the shape of normal curve or normal distribution. This can be implemented at the center of the face, and this is a part of face recognition by matching method. Here we locate points in the face image with the high information control. Here we are not considering the face contour or any hair related to the person because we implemented a Gaussian weighting. It can erase from that while image processing, and the concentrating at the center of the face area and at most at sensing parts, and informative features are found there because the high information points in the face are considered around the eyes, nose, and mouth. The steps involved in the process imaging are importing image, and later importing the image. It will analyze the manipulation image, and then next the data can be identify the image what we analyzing, and if it is present in database, the results will come. Otherwise, it shows that person is not matching. And coming to the benefits, there is a it is useful for identification of any person in investigation department. To building a face recognition system, they made sure that implementation of fully working models by the students on their own before completing the internship. I enhanced my knowledge of face recognition system. It also gave me insight how to improve our skills. Coming to the conclusion, the coding skills which I have learned during this will helpful to research more on using Java programming for the further projects. We have demonstrated the general steps that could be used for its implementations. This implementation system is customized for its application into the prisoner detection system. Finally, I was grateful to experience and thankful to all who helped for this. Thank you. Hello.
Okay.
Sir.
So you worked on Java programming language, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you tell something about the packages? No, Java
About
programming
Java
language.
packages, sir.
Yes. What you learned about the Java package?
Java package. Sir, here in
Are
this
you
we
using any
implemented
built-in packages of the Java language?
for this project, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or what are
So
the
mostly
Java
we used to
concepts you are implementing for this?
Angular, Java, and sir mostly we used jQuery for the storing of data, like sir.
Which is the database you are using?
MySQL, sir.
Can you show the code snippet you are using to connect the Java application to the database?
Sir, they didn't give us project, sir.
Okay, which is the package you are using to connect the Java front end to the back end?
Sir,
Is it possible to connect the Java application to the database?
sir, what, sir?
Is it possible to connect Java application to the database, or can we establish the communication between the application and the database?
Yes, sir. So here we used SQL, sir, to connect the front end and back end.
SQL you are using to interact with the Java language. Can we use SQL
Sir,
Java application?
for storing of data, we use MySQL and jQuery.
Yeah, that is what. Once the data is present inside the database, you can use SQL to
Yes, sir.
interact with the database, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now my question is, how you are
Yes, sir.
storing the data from the Java application into the database?
Sir, that we did in implementation, sir. Next, they will explain, sir, about implementation.
You did not do?
Sir, I did, sir, but I don't have idea, sir, now.
Okay, then what other concepts you used from the Java language? What concepts you learned from the Java language? You told that you learned so many Java programming
Angular,
languages,
Java,
right?
jQuery.
Huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Angular, Java, jQuery, yes, like that, sir.
Okay. For what you are using jQueries?
It can convert the complicated code into easy code, sir.
Can you give an example?
Like it simplifies the code, sir. For effects and animations and CSS manipulation,
Okay. Next.
Angular JS, sir.
For what you
Which
are using?
helps, sir, for framework, sir.
Are you having any code with you?
No, sir, they didn't give any code, sir. We learnt about the project, sir.
Okay. Where you can use your project?
Sir, in any investigation department, sir. Like we can store the database of criminals.
Okay.
Later we caught any criminal with the same database. We can detect the same face with uh, through the camera. Then it will uh, then it will interact the database which was stored in backend. Then it can identifies the person, sir.
Okay. Okay, Shravani, good. Thank
Okay,
you.
sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, next. Next, who is going to explain?
Monica, sir.
Okay.
ప్రెజెంట్ చేయాలా చేసావా
Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes, can you hear my voice?
Make me presenter. Sir, make me presenter, sir.
Okay. Just 1 second more.
Shall I start, sir?
Yeah, please continue.
Good afternoon. Myself, Umar Shetty Monica, USN 1VE 16CS110. And we are here to discuss about the face recognition system guided by Mr. K. Jayaraman, Director of Alpha Technologies, and the internal guide is Mr. Lokesh M, Assistant Professor, Department of CSC, SVC, Bangalore. These are the agenda of the project. About the organization, the world of information technology is changing and the rate of change is accelerating. Alpha Groups has been founded in the year 1997. The foundation to Alpha Technologies is built on the key focus area of domain expertise in verticals and customer focus by quickly aligning to the client needs, and company's unique delivery model is executed through collaborative network of partner. Coming to the domains of the organization, these are the various domains of the organization, which includes both IT and non-IT course programs like design core electronics, embedded hardware software, embedded OS porting, device derives development, etc. And the technologies of the organization. The technologies of the organization provide quality services in conducting workshops and service session on the latest technologies like machine learning, MATLAB, image processing, signal processing, advanced embedded system, AI, and robotics. Coming about the internship training, I got trained for the training had completed in 4 weeks, started with the basics of Java programming and learned about software parts required for face recognition system. And the topic was allotted with the basic design implementation, and also the demo was given in the presence of the director. Coming to the process of the internship, they taught us about Java programming. After that, we had selected the topic of project and sketched design on it, and we have implemented a code using Java, JavaScript, and MySQL according to the design. Coming to the implementation of the project. The face is one of the easiest way to distinguish the individual identity of each other. Face recognition is a personal identification system that uses personal characteristics of a person to identify. Human face recognition procedure basically consists of 2 phases, namely the face detection, where this process takes place rapidly in humans, except under the conditions where the object is located at the short distance away. The next is the introduction, which recognizes a face as an individual. The aim of our project is to design software that can recognize human faces from an image. Trying to find a face with a large database, in this approach, the system returns a possible list of faces from the database. We can take as a real-time face recognition. It is used to identify a person on the spot and grant access to a building of the component. In this case, the face is compared against a multiple training samples of a person. The general steps used for developing this application is as follows. Purpose of image processing. Initially, it distinguishes the object in an image, then it will measure. After that, it will seek for the image of interest. Then it will sharpen, then the image sharpening and restoring, it will create better image. And then we'll go to the visualization, where it will observe the objects that are not visible. We can take example as a part of this research. We have developed a prisoner detection system application software implementing face detection. Implementing the face identity. This software is aimed to design the criminals in any investigation department. Here the technique is we already store some images of the criminal in our database along with his details, and that image are segmented into many slices, say eyes, ears, hair, lips, nose, etc. These images are again stored in another database record to identify any criminals. Eyewitness will see the image or slice that appear on the screen. By using it, we develop the face which may or may not be matched with our image. If any image is matched up to 99%, then we predict that he is only the criminal. Thus, using this project, it provides a very friendly environment for both operator and the eyewitness to easily design any face can identify criminal very easy. It is intended to identify a person using the image previously taken. The identification will be done according to the previous image of a different person. Coming to the benefits and outcomes of the internship, they made sure that the implementation of fully working models was done by the student on their own. It enhanced my knowledge on face recognition system. It also gave me an insight how to improve our skills, as there is a need for identification of a person for any investigation department. It was great benefit to learn building of a face recognition system, which can be further implemented and used by the investigation department. Coming to the conclusion, the coding skills which I have learned during this 8 to research more on using Java programming for future projects and their implementation. We have demonstrated the general steps that could be used for its implementation. This implementer system is customized for its application into prisoner detection system. Finally, it was great experience to learn creating a real-time project, and I am grateful to everyone who helped in the successful completion of the project. Thank you.
Okay, so I congratulate you for working on a real-time project. Okay,
Yes,
so can you tell what are the concepts you utilized from the Java programming language?
sir, AngularJS, then jQuery.
So directly you used AngularJS and jQuery concepts without using the basics of Java programming language?
Sir, after that we'll use with jQuery, it is easy to simplify the complication of code into simple. And with the help of MySQL, we can store the database, which we had entered by adding image. We can by click and entering the details.
Okay, previously there was a question to your friend. How you are interacting from the Java application to the database?
Java application to the database.
Yes.
Sir, first we install to locate database you want to access.
Yes, go ahead.
Then include a library, then ensure the driver. Then you need Then the driver you need is on your class path.
Yes.
So that's all I know, sir.
Okay. So which language you are using in your project? Sorry, which algorithm you are using? Which algorithm you are using?
Sir, the algorithm, I have no idea about the algorithm, sir. We just know the process, sir. That's
No, first you should start from designing phase. First you should design which algorithm, then you should go for implementation, right?
yes, sir.
Without algorithm, how you implement it?
Sir,
Without algorithm, how you implement it?
sir, by implementing Gaussian weighting method, sir.
Okay. How did you find out the problem
Sir, your
statement?
voice is not audible.
How did you find out the problem statement?
Sir,
How you identified the problem statement?
From the existing system, sir.
Okay. Can you show the references you used for this work?
Sir, we have used that criminal criminal detection system, sir. We have used this in as I have told, sir, we have a prisoner detection system, sir. Example.
Okay.
The software is aimed to identify the criminal in any investigation department, sir.
Okay.
Here the technique is we already store some image in the database so that we can easily identify that the person is only the criminal.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so who is next? Manjula?
Manju. Yes, sir.
Okay. Manjula, are you there?
Yes, sir.
You can present.
Shravani present. Yes, sir. She will present. Gunashami. Sir, make Shravani, Gunashravani present us.
Okay. Shravani? Yes, you are presenter now.
Shall I start, sir?
Yes, yes. Go ahead.
Good afternoon all. Myself Manjula from 8th B CSE holding USN 1V 16 CS 108 and my internship is on phase system using Java guided by Mr. Jairam K, Director Alpha Groups Bangalore. Internal guide is Mr. Lokesh M, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE SVCE. So these are the agendas about the organization, domains of organization, technologies of the organization, about internship training, process of the internship, demonstration of the application, software and hardware requirements, technologies used, benefits and outcomes of the internship, and conclusion. So first about the organization. I did internship in Alpha Groups Bangalore, and Alpha Groups have been founded in the year 1997 with a clear mandate to establish a standard of excellence in providing microprocessor, microcontroller programming, and designing power generation from renewable energy source, and saving the power system and computing platform independent solutions to Indian customers and engineering students. The Alpha Groups have Alpha CAD services for engineering, for civil engineering, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and architectural CAD lead to the engineering students in designing the circuit in AutoCAD and CATIA. So next, the domains of organization. So here it includes both IT and non-IT courses like designing core electronics, embedded hardware and software, embedded OS porting, device drivers development, Internet of Things, wireless networking, and training services. So next, technologies of the organization. Machine learning, Python, Java, IoT, web development, and embedded system. Next, about internship training. I got trained under Java for 4 weeks. So the training session started with basics of Java and MySQL, and also we learned about the image processing. And we also trying to develop image processing using Java and the core features. Finally, the internship project topic was allotted with basic design and implementation, and demo was given in the presence of managing director. The internship enhanced my knowledge about various coding parts to make them work as our implementation needs. Next, the process of the internship. They thought about Java programming and its applications, also about basic Java, JavaScript, and MySQL, and implementing of core Java, JavaScript, and MySQL according to the design. Lastly, we implemented the design with suitable code for the design. Next, the demonstration of application data flow chart. So when the person logins, it checks for authentication. If the person is invalid, then directly it will goes to end. If he is a valid user, then it will goes to main screen, and here it will ask for add image and enter details. Then it will add to the database. Next, clip image, and means it will crop the image, opens image and make clips, and add clips to the database. Next, it will update the details, opening record, and updates all the details given by the user, and it's add to the database. Next, construct image, means it will take the image and specifies the feature like sensing parts of the person like nose, mouth, and eyes. And next, it will search for image. Next, the search process will go search images and get details, and it will show the result, and then it will goes to end. Next, the software and hardware requirements. Software requirements are as follows: operating system, Windows we used, so application server Apache, front end we used HTML, CSS, and backend we used PHP, database we used MySQL. And next, hardware requirements, processor speed 500 megahertz or above, and RAM 64 MB or above, storage space, and monitor resolution. Next, the technologies we used is MySQL, jQuery, AngularJS, Java, and JDK. So the benefits and outcomes of the internship is there is a need for identifying a person or for any investigation department. It was a great benefit to learn building a face recognition system, which can be further implemented and used by investigation department. And they made sure the implementation of fully working models was done by the students on their own before completing the internship. It enhanced my knowledge on face recognition system. It also gave me an insight how to improve our skills. And here is the conclusion. In this paper, we have presented the implementation of most efficient face recognition system in Java environment. We also demonstrated the general steps that could be used for its implementation. We have also listed the techniques which can be deployed Java environment in this domain. Overall, it was a great experience to learn creating a real-time project, and I'm grateful to everyone who helped me in the successful completion of the internship. Thank you, everyone. Sir?
Yes. Okay, good. So, can you define what is a class in a Java programming language?
Sir?
Can you define what is a class in a Java programming language?
Class is a blueprint of an object, sir.
What is an object?
Objects, objects are a user-defined like it's a basic concepts of objects-oriented real-time entities, sir. Like
Okay, thank you.
thank you, sir.
Vignesh, are you there? Vignesh?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us, sir?
Yes.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Yes, Vignesh. I'm making you as a presenter now. You can go ahead.
So not this one, sir. Another Vignesh Wiki. Make that as presenter, sir. In laptop, that camera is not working.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Can you see, sir?
Yes. Okay, make a full screen. Switch on your camera.
Is it visible,
Yeah.
sir?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Yeah, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Myself is Vignesh S. Hello.
You are audible. You can go ahead.
Yeah, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Myself is Vignesh S. Bearing USM 1VE 16CS119. My internship presentation is on online shopping management using web technologies. I did this under the guidance of internal guide, Mr. Sumangla ma'am, Department of CSE, and external guide as Anil Singh as a data scientist from INC Solution, Bangalore.
Battery, please charge.
Coming to contents, I will start on with company profile. Coming to company profile, the INC Solution is a dynamic startup company. The foundation to the INC Solution is built on a key focus area, and then purpose is to be a leader in the software industries, and vision is to become the leading performer and growing a major IT and security services, and then their mission is to ensure strategic planning with quality products and profitable with through the customer services. And coming to goals, the company goal is to expansion in the field of the electronics engineering and software and develop a strong base of the key clients. Coming to about intensive training, first this technical training, I learned about domain expertise and working on live projects. And coming to non-technical trainings, I learned about behavior, soft skills, personalities, corporate culture, and off-campus placement and internship skills development. And coming about web development is the work involved in developing a website on the internet. Web development is range from developing a simple single static page of plain text to a complex web-based internet applications. Coming to abstract, online shopping is a process where customers directly buy good products and service from the seller in the real time without intermediate services on the internet, and consumer can visit online stores from the comfort of their shops as they sit in the front of the computer. And coming to the implementation of this application, online shopping is a form of electronic commerce where which allows consumers to directly buy goods or services from a seller over the internet using web browser. It is like a B2C process, which means business to consumer commerce, e-commerce. Online customers must have access to the internet and a valid method of payment in order to complete their transactions. And in online stores are usually available for 24 hours a day, and many consumers in Western countries have internet access both at work and at home. Coming to objectives, the multiple principle of this goal of the online shopping is time saving and availability and comparison of the products. And the consumer can easily compare the products and buy the which product is good. Coming to requirement. Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Yes, sir. Coming to requirement analysis, each user type admin or user needs to register him first, and then admin can update all the accessories required, and admin can check the stocks, number of stocks available, and admin can check the accessories ordered by the users. Coming to user side, the user can search the accessories and add the accessories to the cart, and then a payment can be done to confirm his order. Next, coming to the AI diagram. The functionalities provided for the user side. Whatever the users can do is he can register first personal, he can fill the personal details and the person order the items, and now the user sorry sir,
can you expand what is ER diagram?
it states the working process of this application, sir, from the user end and that admin side.
Expand this ER. What is ER?
ER, sir.
Okay, go for implementation part. Now, why implementation is coming before the design part? Can you explain what is the process? What is the process you followed for in your internship duration?
First designing and implementing, sir.
Then you are giving implementation of the application first, then you are going with the designing part.
No, sir. First the
okay, go for next. Next.
This is the AI diagram for the admin side.
Okay, next. You show the snapshots for this. Okay, you are coming in the
I am
reverse
not added the
direction.
snap.
Now you are going with the requirements. After implementation, are you going to analyze the what is the requirements of your work?
No, sir.
But why this is coming now? Okay, go for next. 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 Where is the output of your internship?
Sir?
Where is the output of your internship?
No, sir.
Everything is only theory part.
Yes, sir.
Where is the actual work which you carried out? Results should be there, no? Where is that
Only
results?
implemented. That's it, sir.
Once you implement that, you will get some results, right?
Yes, sir.
Where is that results? Okay, conclude.
Okay, sir. From the proper analysis of positive points and constraints on the component, it can be easily concluded that the product is highly efficient component and it is easy to use, and the usage of the software increases the efficiency and decreases the effort, and it also has been efficiently employed at the site management mechanism, and it has been thoroughly tested and implemented.
Next.
That's it, sir.
References, you not refer anything to carry out this work?
No, sir.
Whatever you put in these slides, everything is in your own?
Yes, sir.
Everything.
What I learned from the internship, I just implemented in this PPT, sir.
You did not copy and pasted anything?
No, sir.
Go for ER diagram.
Yes.
This diagram is drawn by you?
This diagram, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I have done in report. I just copy paste from the report, sir.
Okay. From where you copied this one? Into the report?
No, sir. Not copied, sir. I have done it, sir.
Okay. But where is the results? After implementing, this is just a website, right?
Yes, sir.
Where is that website? Is it available?
I just answered fully not implemented, sir. Just have the code. I not have implemented, sir. I have the code, sir.
No, just to show what you implemented. At least one page, home page.
Just a sec, sir. This is from admin side, sir.
Okay.
One sec, sir. Can you see, sir?
Yeah.
This is from PHP.
Okay.
This is what admins sees how the number of stocks and is available, what are the stocks available, what the user is done, which are the item is ordered by the consumers.
Okay. Okay. Good. Thank you. So you can close your presentation.
Sir.
Next, Yashaswini M.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm making you as a presenter now.
Sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Yashaswini M. And
Please
internship
kindly
present.
switch on your camera.
Am I visible, sir?
Yes, yes.
Myself, Yashaswini M. And my topic is on online bidding system under the guidance of Lokesh M, Assistant Professor. Syed Bilal Hussain, SC. Syed Bilal Hussain. Web application developer, Infidata Technologies. And these are the contents about the organization. Infidata Technologies is an ISO 2015 certified company, and vision was to become a leading performer and grow as a major IT service provider in providing quality web application, software development solution, and corporate training in competitive global marketplace. And mission was to ensure strategic planning with the quality products and profitable growth through customer service, innovation, quality, and commitment. And Infidata Technologies that experienced professionals. Domains issued were enterprise application services, web designing and development, mobile application development, Internet of Things, and training services. My domain is on web development, web application development. So training on web development. Application development is a client-server software application in which a client runs in a web browser. So it includes email, online retail service, sales, and online auctions, etc. So finally, web application development. This website is just a smaller part of making business online. And the process during internship training. In week one, domain training was given, and training on HTML and CSS and assignments were provided. And in week 2, team formation were done on basis of project, and training on Bootstrap and CSS and activities were done on those topics. And in week 3, project analysis and designing was done, and project based activities with the team. and activities on JavaScript and ARC. So week 4 was project-based activities with team, assessment test, and at last a presentation was given with report. And technologies used were HTML, CSS, Bootstrap framework, PHP, JavaScript, MySQL. HTML, it is a markup language which is used for describing web pages, and advantages easy to code. And CSS, it is a styling sheet language which is used for describing the HTML document, and it includes colors, fonts, and layouts. Bootstrap framework, it is an open source tool for creating websites and web applications. And PHP, it is a hypertext preprocessor. It is a scripting language. PHP can be used for weaving, adding, and deleting in the system database. And JavaScript, it is a scripting language for creating and updating content. And MySQL, it is an open source tool, open source relational database management system. jQuery, it is a lightweight, write less, do more JavaScript library, and it has a feature called Ajax and HTML or DOM manipulation. And ARC, Advanced REST Client. Advanced REST Client is it is used for testing the interaction between the various levels of software components. It contains the following components: headers, status and loading time, and response. 3 types. And these are the steps for testing REST API using ARC. In step 1, first we'll launch the extension once it is installed. After that, URL will be entered in this text box, selecting the appropriate radio box, either get or post. Get is a key value which is used for passing the information with the URL within the URL, and post it is used for passing the information in a hidden way. And step 4 is providing headers if the headers require text box. Something like content type, this is application, or JSON. This is a default raw headers provided. And step 5, under raw payload, pass the request body of API in the form of key value pairs. Like example, key 1 value 1 in this way. And if it is post API, then we need to pass the body or parameters in the raw payload, like name and value type. Name and value type we are sending in post API. After that, click on send. Step 6, set the required content type. That is, we are setting the required setting as application or JSON, and hitting the send button. After that, we are getting the response something like this. Implementation of application. Bidding system. Bidding system is used for bidding and selling the products online. And the bidding system project allows the users to provide secure and interactive manner, and it provides secure and interactive registration, and it also allows the user to advertise the products in online and sell the products. And only admins can add the product or delete the product. And the tools used are XAMPP. It is a free and open source platform for web server solution, and Sublime Text, and ARC, Advanced REST Client. Modules used: main page, registration page, login page, admin page, bidder, and seller page. Finally, coming to results, bidding system is a web application which is built for buying or selling products through online. Login page, which allows the user to log in with the username and password. Admin page has two different submodules, that is adding the product and deleting the product. Only admins can do this, adding and deleting the product and viewing the history of the bidding. And bidder page is used for bidding of a product. And these are the snaps. This is for registration page, and this is after adding the products here, the details will be entered in this table. And this is the feedback. This is the feedback page. And this is the bidder login page. Benefits and outcomes. Working in internship gained a valuable work experience and gained confidence, and developed the skills and gave an edge in a job market. Conclusion is bidding system has relieved interest in being involved in bidding. So this website provides a user to view the variety of products and choose online. So it provides necessary information needed in each step, and user can request for the changes through feedback. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Yashaswini. Good. Okay, next, Jnaneshwar is there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yashaswini, you can close the presentation.
Yes, sir.
Jnaneshwar? Yes, Jnaneshwar?
Okay, sir. Sir, is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. Kindly switch on your camera.
Camera?
Yes,
Camera is visible.
yes. Yes, yes.
Okay,
You
sir.
can go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. My name is Ganeshwar, and today I will be giving internship presentation on age and gender recognition using machine learning. Our internal guide is Mrs. Sumangla B, Assistant Professor of Department of CSC. Our external guide is Mr. Syed Asam Ahmed, Senior Data Scientist from Inventor. The content of our project is about company, technologies used, process of internship, implementation, benefit, result, conclusion, and demonstration. About company, I gave internship from a company called Inventor Technology and Business Solution. It is an Indian-based engineering and electronics company started in year 2013. It is headquartered in Bangalore, Karnataka, India. The vision of the company is to provide quality service that exceeds the expectation of the customer. The mission is to build long-term relationship with customer and client and provide exceptional customer service by pursuing business through innovation and advanced technology. The goal of the company is a regional expansion in the software field and development of strong case of key client. The technology taught by the Inventor technology were embedded application development, web design and development, machine learning, Python, IT training, cloud computing, and business solution. Convolutional neural network. A convolutional neural network is a type of artificial neural network which will see for the image pattern and process that significantly by processing each pixel of data. It consists of input, output, as well as some multiple hidden layers. The application of CNN are facial recognition, analysis of document, advertisement, image processing, etc. Web design and development. It refers to building, creating of a website for internet. There are basically three types of developer for websites. First is front-end developer, who is responsible for the behavior and visual
visual of the browser. Backend developer are responsible for the maintaining and dealing with the server, and full stack development are responsible for both handling both the visual, which is front end, as well as the backend part. Machine learning. Machine learning is a study of computer algorithm which improves automatically through experience. In machine learning, we'll be giving some training data as well as test data, and from which it will be learning on its own according to the algorithm given. It is an application of artificial intelligence which focuses mainly on development of computer program which can access data and use it themselves for further development. Some of the application of ML algorithms are computer vision, customer support, product recommendation, etc. So we use Python language for our project in internship. Python is an open source language which is a high level language, and it is embedded with easier syntax to follow. The features of Pythons are: it is easy to code, it is free and open source, it is highly portable, and it also supports the graphic user interface programming, as well as it is an object-oriented language and has extensible features. So the process of internship, step that were involved in the internship process, internship training process are need of training and development program. Firstly, we were provided with different intel on the age and gender detection for our project, and the goal was to detect the age and gender of a given picture using the machine learning. And the training method used were classes and computer-based training. So the guide gave us information in the classes, and practically we use computer for other practical tests. And we implemented the program that were given for the age and gender detection, and we were continuously monitored and evaluated for the program to be success. Demonstration. The figure below shows the process that occurs during age and face recognition. Firstly, we'll get the images for which we want to get the face and age that needs to be detected, and it is given in the program. It will first detect the face and eye, and which will again it will check for the face region and local region, and using a divide and conquer, it will be divided into 2 or 3 parts, and then it will check for the local face regions, and which will be then combined, and it will check for the age estimation using HPR, and the estimated result is provided. This is the implementation of my project. So in the code is used in Python. Different libraries that are used in the project are CB2, which is called OpenCB, and it is a library used for recognition of the facial recognition. And we'll be using ArcParse, which is a library. It is used for easier user interface, so that we can connect between the program and the image that will be processing. First, it is defining the highlight face, which is a function. It will check for the image, and it will detect the facial part. It will check the facial part, and it will create a square around the facial part, so that it can give the age and gender of the person. Parser is used to embed image with the program, and these are the data sets that were used. The data sets were used from the internet, and will be used from the internet. After that, we'll be using the function to detect the box, and it will check for the age and gender using the given data set. And finally, it will show the age and gender of the person in the picture, as well as it will show in the command prompt. These are the libraries that were used for age and gender detection using ML. OpenCB, which is the facial recognition library used in Python. Age deploy and gender underscore net were used as a data set for the age and gender detection, and few pictures were used for the project. These are the results. Firstly, we'll be using Python, so we'll give the Python file with the image. Minus image is a ArcParse, which is a user interface, and it will it will show the gender and age. It will in the following picture, it is showing a lady, and her gender is female, and her age is detected as 25 to 32 years old. Similarly, in the next photo, a small child is shown whose age is shown male 4 to 6 and gender is shown male. So the benefit and outcome. Benefit of internship are we can practice and improve different industry skill while also learning how to work. And we can master soft skills such as communication skill, and we can learn how to be on time. We can learn time management, and also internship is good for building building better confidence for the students. Outcome of the internship are I was capable of understanding machine learning concept through the internship. I was confident of writing Python course, and I had better experience to deal with the team for a single goal, and I had better experience in debugging for errors. So the conclusion is, I hereby conclude by saying that the internship has made following impact on my journey. It has developed my personality. It has made me learn different skill developing tools. It has made balance in my life and teamwork. And I am continuously learning more things after the internship. Also, it has improved my programming language like Python, and also my communication and problem solving skills is improved. Thank you. Hello. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Can you list out the concepts which you learned in a Python programming language?
So the concept I learned is I learned to determine different libraries from the for Python, and I learned how to use OpenCV library, which is a Python library for facial detection. I also learned different concepts about CNN and machine learning in the internship.
Who invented the Python language?
So Python language was invented by Guido van Rossum.
Whether it is open source or what?
Yes, sir, it is open source. We can get it for free from internet.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Good. Yeah. I hope second batch is finished, right? We'll start at 2:30. The third batch. Okay. Third batch will start at 2:30.
This conference will now be recorded.
Yeah, Priyanka, you can start.
Yes, sir, just one sec. Good morning. My name is Priyanka. My topic is analysis of e-commerce operation using machine learning. My internal guide is Prakasha G, sir, and external guide is Rajgopal IS, HR Manager, Liveware, Bengaluru. This is my internship certificate. About the organization, Liveware is a division of CAT Center Training Service headquartered in Chennai. The company was founded in 1988. CAT full form is Computer Aided Exercise. Liveware delivers NSTC approved training, and it is also authorized by MSME to deliver training and internship to the students. NSTC full form is National Skill Development Center, and MSME is Micro, Small, Medium Enterprise. The Liveware helps in developing the required skill of industries. Example, infrastructure management, electronic design automation, industrial software development, and data science. Domains of the organization. Our CAT center is divided into two parts: training services, support function. Training services is Liveware and other brands. Liveware is divided in different states: Karnataka, Chennai, and etc. In Karnataka, Whitefield Center, Elanka, Newton, etc. Support functions are logistics, accounts, IT services, business support. Service offered by the organization. We initially learn and subsequently enhance the mastery of technical aspects of jobs. It helps to build the core tech skill in which we level. It focuses on skill required for a particular job function. It proper student for specific area regarding industrial. Technical training to corporate, technical training to the students, MSME approved internship programs, MSDC approved coaching as per the guidelines, software sales and implementation services. Objectives: to understand the basic and fundamentals of the Python language, to learn the concept of NumPy, Pandas, K-means algorithm, work on project using linear regression, develop soft skills and team management, to use different libraries for debugging, error and reducing program complexity. Introduction. As we know, Python is a very user-friendly language. Python is very simple and easiest way for scripting. It means in machine learning, data is the most powerful thing. Every month, every 18 months, data is getting doubled. Data is the most powerful thing in the machine learning. Proper management of data can make a life simple and risk-free. Clustering is a method for vector quantization, originally from signal processing, that is popular for cluster analysis in data mining. Software and hardware requirements. Software is Anaconda Navigation as an application wrapper hub, Jupyter Notebook for GUI for coding. Libraries required are Panda, NumPy, Matplot library. Hardware requirements is CPU speed is 2.6 GHz, main memory is minimum 4 GB, processor is i3 and above. Problem definition. E-commerce company based in New York City that sells clothing online, but they also in the store styles and clothing advice sessions. Customers come into the store, have a meeting with a personal stylist, and they can go home, order either on mobile app or website for the clothes they want. The company is trying to decide whether to focus their efforts on a mobile app experience or the website. Get the data. We'll work with e-commerce customer CSV file from the company. It has customer information such as email, address, and color avatar, time on app, time on website, length of the membership. This way, we are going to collect the data from the user using MS Excel, describing the customer, length of the membership, yearly amount spent, time on app, time on app, time on website, and average session length. Exploring data analysis. Let's explore the data. For the rest of the exercise, we will only be concentrating on the data, numeric data of the CSV file. Use Seaborn to create a joint plot to compare the time on website and yearly amount spent. Seaborn means statistical data visualization to create a joint plot to compare the time on website and the yearly amount spent. This is the graph what we are getting, and different type of testing is predicting test data, evaluating the model, residuals. Predicting test data. As I said before, using statistical data number, we can go into predict. Input is numerical value and output is 1 or 2, 0 or 1. Evaluating the model. Evaluate our model performance by calculating the residual sum of squares and explain variance score. Calculate the mean absolute error, mean squared error, root mean squared error. Residuals means residual sum of square and variance. Residuals means quantity remain after other things have been subtracted. Output of the user. Length of the membership, time on website, time on app, average session length. Conclusion of the project, we focus on efforts on mobile app or website development. Depending on the below data, we can conclude that the user is interested to spend on mobile app rather than website. Benefits of internship. Gain valuable work experience, explore a career path, giving an edge in the job marketing, develop and refine skill, receive financial compensation, network with professional in the field, gain confidence, transition into a job. Conclusion of the project. The internship has been really useful experience for me that I can learn a lot of new knowledge that will definitely be useful. Some tasks require me to do a research with a less available online documentation, and other task requires me to make attempts on the word that I have never experienced before by just learning from documentation. I also observed and learned a lot of soft skills. It also helped my hard skills and IT and soft skills. References. These are the paper what I have referred. Thank you.
Okay, so regarding the decision. All right, so what is that? We have the e-commerce thing. In depth, what exactly in e-commerce?
So electronic commerce, what we are going to like Flipkart and Amazon, the apps. which we sell the clothes and other works, which we then in New York City they are they have a store that they are concentrating whether they should work on website or mobile app. But number of people, they are only interested in apps compared to website. So they are collecting the data, and so using the data, we have done this internship program.
All right. Okay, Priyanka, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
You can end your presentation now. Next, do we have Pooja?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Pooja. I'm picking you as a presenter. You can start with the presentation.
Okay, sir. Sir, it is visible.
Yeah, it is visible now. We can start. Yeah, what about your video? It's not visible.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to present my internship, that is online shopping system using web application, carried at iNosis Solution. And my internal guide is Mr. Prakash, sir, and my external guide is Anil Singh, sir.
Can you switch on your webcam, Pooja?
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah, you can start now.
These are the contents I'm going to present today. This is the certificate I have got from iNosis. About the company, iNosis Solution is a dynamic startup company, and it is located in Bangalore, and it was established in the year of 2008. And main key areas of iNosis is to provide a cyber security for its clients, and it is a basically information technology and service-based company, and it is specialized and well known for training the students and working professionals in accounting to web designing, programming languages, etc. This is the mission and vision of the company. Mission is to ensure strategic planning with quality products and profitable growth through customer service, innovation, quality, commitment, and complete website security solution. Vision is to become a leading performer and grow as a major IT and security service provider, and in providing web application, software development, and corporate training in competitive global marketplace. My role and responsibilities as an intern in the iNosis solution is I have to cover all the aspects of creating a web application as per the client requirement. And I need for this I need core knowledge about designing tools like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and basically I should interact with the front end developer too. And I mostly worked with online shopping management in my internship. This is about my project, what I worked with. Online shopping is e-commerce. Basically, it is e-commerce application that is which is allowed to consumer to directly buy goods and services from the seller over the internet using a web browser. And nowadays, online shopping is become one of the essential part of our daily life, and it is a B2C process, that is a business to consumer process. And online consumer must have access to the internet and a valid method of payment in order to complete the transactions. The project was developed using HTML5, JavaScript, CSS, and JSP servlets. Objective of this online shopping is the web application. The application to automate and facilitate the whole process of the shopping. It will provide
free. It will provide home delivery, that too in free of cost, and it will provide a secure transaction for the customer, and it will fix the limitation and problems of the paperwork. Design and analysis, developing a web application, we required analysis of the process to be digitized in order to enable the correct application. The analysis specifies the system objectives and constraints to which designer have to follow. The purpose of doing analysis to transform the system major input into a structured specification. It is basically has two sections. One is user section and one is admin section. For the user section, facilities are provided. If a user has to register for the first time, if he is using web for the first time, he has to register by giving his name, password, email ID, address. If he is a regular customer, then he can log in directly. After login, he can check the accessories, whatever available on the website. If he wants to buy the item, then he can pay money through online and he can confirm his order. Then if you want to add the item into his cart, he can add items into his cart. The functionality is provided for the user, admin. Admin has to register using his email ID and password. After login, he can check user update, that is user information, whoever logged in the website, and he can check the item update, that is whatever item available on the website, and he can add the items in the website, and he can check the order details, that is whoever ordered the items that he can check. Hardware and software requirements, we have used Intel processor, and we have used RAM 64 GB and with 2 GB storage space, and color monitor with minimum resolution of 614 and we have used the operating system of Windows 9X, and we have used Eclipse and Apache. We have used Java as a front-end language, and we have used JavaScript. We have used MySQL database, and we have used PHP as a backend language. These are some screenshots of our project. First is user registration. User has to register for the first time. That is by giving his username, password, address, phone number, and email ID. After that, he can check the accessories, whatever available on the website. He can go to the items. After that, admin has to log in for the first time. Admin has to log in, and admin can check the user details, and he can upload the items, and he can check the stock available on the website, and he can check the ordered item by the user. Future scope of this online shopping system nowadays, we can't go to outside, and we can buy stuffs as we that is needed for our life, so that we can go to this website, and we can order whatever stuffs that we want. Online sales has continues to rise. This application has great future scope, and it will make shopping easier, faster, and safety. But this application limited to laptop PCs with the internet connection. Conclusion is e-commerce is continuously progressing, and it is becoming more and more important to business as the technology grows faster, and this technology has made significant progress over the years to provide a consumer and better online shopping experience. This is the best way to buy any item. These are the references we have used to build the web application. Thank you.
Yeah, Pooja. Okay. You have opted a pretty good topic, actually, one of the important one for the social online shopping.
Sir, I'm not audible, sir. Hello?
Not audible? Am I audible or not?
Sir. Sir.
Okay. Yeah, you have opted a very good topic of um, online shopping system using the web applications. Okay, so to be in specific, what exactly have you designed in this? Like, have you designed it for
Sir,
a company which is already making any progress in the current market?
no, sir, not for company. We have used for bike parts and other items like dresses. We have developed this application.
Okay, so your application is live. It's currently someone is buying over there the thing which you have done with your work. Yes or no?
Hello?
Hello? Am I audible?
Sir, my network is slow, sir. It's raining
Okay.
here. I can't audible.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. Yeah, you can
Thank you,
end
sir.
your presentation. Yeah. So next, I guess we have Rakesh is here.
Sir.
Yeah, Rakesh, you can start presenting from your side.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, visible. You're audible. I think you left your glasses somewhere.
I'm not using them, sir.
Very good. Okay. Yeah, you can start with the session.
I see 1 minute. Good afternoon, teachers and everyone present here. I am Rakesh, USN 1V160S073, 8BCSE. Today I'm going to present my internship project on self-driving cars in remote areas carried out at Nanorobotics Embedded Technologies, Bangalore. My internal guide was Mrs. Renuka Patil, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, and external guide was Mrs. Karim Unisa S, who is a Managing Director at Nanorobotics and Embedded Technologies, Bangalore. These are the things we are going to discuss today. I'll jump into the content. The organization which I did my internship was called Nanorobotics Embedded Technologies, that is NRT, which is a ISO certified, ISO 9000 to 2015 certified company, and it is a mainly service-based company, mainly it mainly concentrates on embedded systems, that is hardware sides. The technologies which includes our sensors, RFID, wireless connections, Bluetooth, GPS, and audio. And the professionals in the industry are very experienced, and they gave us good knowledge over there. NRT also started offering support for academics, providing technical seminars and stuff for improving the technical skills of the students. Coming to the domain of the project, as we saw, the NRT works on many domains. Like we were assigned to Internet of Things, that is extension of internet connectivity into the physical devices and everyday objects. So Internet of Things, as we all know, has many applications. The application we concentrated on was the vehicle domain. So the project we were given was I'm going to introduce my project, that is self-driving cars in remote area. The module which we are mainly going to concentrate on was obstacle avoidance, because obstacle avoidance is the most important aspect when there is a self-driving car, so that it doesn't get damaged by itself by hitting any obstacle. So self-driving cars must have an intelligence built in it, so that it can avoid the obstacle, so that it doesn't get damaged by itself. So we achieved it by using sensors, Atmega 328P microcontroller, which was on the Arduino Uno board, and using two motors just to simulate the car environment. So this is the introduction, main brief of our project, hardware and software components. So as we can see in the diagram, this is the Arduino Uno board, which has Atmega 328 microcontroller chip, and this is the motor interface unit, which is connected to Atmega 328, and two motors are connected to it. Both interface and Arduino Uno is given 9-volt power supply. This is the IR sensor, and this is the buzzer system, so that it alerts the system whenever the obstacle is detected. So software, these are the hardware components. Software components are normal basic hardware software components. Coming to the working principle, the principle we adopted was when the car detects a obstacle, it just had to uh, inform the computer that obstacle has been detected, and it takes a right turn by 20 degrees so that the obstacle is avoided, and search for a path which is next, which is to be chosen next. If there is an obstacle, then it takes continuous 20-degree right turns until unless it detects a path. So it only completes 360 degree. We use two motors. Whenever the obstacle is detected, the right motor turns back by 200 ms, and the left motor turns forward by 200 ms, so that we can achieve this right movement of the robot. So coming to how we implemented is was first we use the IR sensor. IR sensors detects the obstacle. Whenever the obstacle is detected, this sends data to the microcontroller. This microcontroller does two things. First, it sends the data to both computer monitor and also to the buzzer system so that it buzzes, and after processing the data, it sends the data to controlling unit so that it controls the motors, right and left motors, so that it can stop the motor first, which is moving forward, stop it, and then move it rightwards so that the obstacle is avoided. So this is the main implementation part. As you can see, connection of the connections in the left diagram, we can see that this is the motor interface unit. These four blocks are two blocks for each motor. One is negative and one is positive. When negative is given, the motor runs forward. When positive is given, the motor runs backward, so that we can achieve forward and backward movements of both the motors. Here you can see the whole connection of the system. This is the IR sensors. This is the buzzer unit. This is the whole Arduino unit, and which is on Atmega 328, and this is the motor interface unit. These are the two motors we are connected. This is the power supply, and this is the data cable that moves to the computers to pass the data that obstacle has been detected. So coming to the application, the main application we were focused on this organization was for surveying different landscape, that is mining stuff. So when there are places like which man cannot reach, right? So for that, surveying the different landscape, we use this, but it can also be implemented at many applications like automated lawnmowers, smart room cleaners, and mining vehicles, unmanned driving vehicles, and in any dangerous environments like fires, where there is fire, or where human penetration could be fatal. So these are the main application of a robot or car. So to conclude that, we have learned, our team and me myself learned many interpersonal skills, soft skills in the training, and we have learned the work culture of the how the work culture would be in software fields. And coming to the project, it's a basic project to learn the basics of Internet of Things, sensors, connectivity of Arduino with the computer, and mm, the car was made to avoid the obstacle so that it can drive damage. So nowadays, as we all know, in every day everything is automated, right? So when everything is automated, it is important for us to build an intelligence system inside the automated system so that it avoids any obstacle. So this is the main motto of our project. So motto of our project and internship. Thank you.
All right. So people nowadays are speaking about unmanned aerial vehicles, and you're speaking with respect to the land vehicles, right?
Yes, sir.
Unmanned vehicles, yeah. So in unmanned aerial vehicles is where drone comes into picture, and nice thing.
Yes, sir.
One more thing is about you told that you are using two motors. One is for the back and front, and the other one is for shifting your towards the left and the right.
Yes, sir.
So by the angle of how are you managing the angle
20
of
degrees, sir.
turn?
Sir, it was actually not angle, but we measured the time, sir. It was input was given 200 ms, sir. So by 200 ms, it turns 20 degrees, sir.
Okay, so 200 ms, 20 degrees. So is that the only? Is it only the 20 degrees which it can make a turn one turn?
Sir, like when there is, it's moving in the mind, right? So it detects any one blockage of the path. So it turns 20-degree and again checks if there is any obstacle. If there is no, if there is again obstacle, then it completes its 360-degree turn, sir, to find the path. If there is more obstacles, then we have to give 180-degree turn so that it comes back, sir. What path it took.
So how was your internship session? Did you enjoy it?
So yes, sir, it was nice. We learned like, so it was like simulation of main work culture.
So anyhow, how much do you quote your project if you're making it towards the live, towards a selling, as a selling product? How much do you quote?
So actually it will be very lesser because nowadays there are many improved ones, right, with cameras and stuff. So
what are the future enhancements of your car? Unmanned automatic.
Sir, camera can be added, camera module and GPS module, sir. And also when mining, there is a problem that it cannot turn sometimes, right? So motors can be included so that it makes way itself, sir. So this can be the future enhancements.
That could have been added this time itself, no, Rakesh?
Sir, actually in the internship there was only given this thing, sir. Only less modules were given to us, sir, each individual, sir.
Okay. So you probably say that you have learned something in your internship session.
Yes, sir. Actually, hardware and IoT is new thing to me. Before we did it before 8th semester, right? We had IoT in 8th semester, but before it we are learned. So yes, sir, it is a new thing.
All right then. It was a nice presentation. Thank you.
Thanks.
And yeah, you can end with the presentation. Next we have.
Thanks.
We have Rebecca. Rebecca, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Now we are the presentee. You can start with the session.
Morning, all.
Yeah, you can full screen your presentation and you can start.
Good morning. What's that,
Yeah, you can start, Rebecca. Press F5.
Yes. It's not working, that's why.
It's not working. Okay, go to slideshow. Okay, from beginning. Okay. Yeah.
So, good morning, respected teachers. My name is Rebecca. I'll be presenting today, and my presentation about on internship presentation is movie recommendation system. My internal guide, under the guidance of my internal guide, Mr. Prakash Ji, Assistant Professor of SLC, and external guide, Mr. Pavan Kumar, he was the Managing Director in the company which I have been PGR Technologies. So my laptop is flashing.
Okay, one thing, press escape. No, it's not working.
It's clashing. It's raining over here in Belgaum. That's why.
How does it affect your internet? Is working fine?
Internet, basically my internet, and it's not even. It's clashing also for me.
Okay. Try. You can minimize the. You can close the presentation. Not working. Close the PPT and try again.
Nothing is.
Okay. Would you like to restart it again so that we'll move on to the next one?
Yes, sir.
Okay. you do one thing, you just restart your machine and kindly join with the link again. So by the time
Yes, sir.
we'll move on to Saddam, and once you just ping me once your
Yes, sir.
system is ready. All right. Saddam is here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Saddam, because of some problem with Rebecca, she'll be joining after your session. Where are you, Hussein? You're in the name of Hussein, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have made you as a presentee. You can start with the session. Rebecca, you can revert back once again. Yeah, you can start, Saddam.
Yes. Yes, sir. Good morning, teacher and everyone. And my internship presentation on self-driving robot, and myself Saddam Hussain, and my internal guide Mrs. Renuka R. Patil, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, and external guide Karimun Nisha, and Managing Director Nanorobotics Embedded Technology. And this is my agenda, and I'm going to explain this one. And next one is company profile. Nano Robotic Embedded Technology is a Bangalore in Bangalore, which is a certified ISO 2015 organization and NRAT organization that offers embedded system product services and solution to the IoT home application. This company is professionally managed and supported by qualified experienced specialists, and NRET also offers supported academically for engineering on workshop, tech talk, seminar, and conference of developers. And next one is introduction. An autonomous robotic car is a vehicle that is capable of sensing its environment and navigating without human input. A full autonomous car can be defined as a car which is able to presecure its environment, decide where can rotate to take its destination, and the development of this could allow a significant charge to travel without the need of human specification or obstruction. The self-driving robot car in which a human driver are not required to take control the safety, operate the vehicle, and a driverless car. They combine sensor and software to control, navigate, and drive the vehicle. Next one is technology and component. Technology, I have used IoT, sensors, processor, and gateway. IoT is gaining importance in our lives, and its application of IoT. Paradigm, the IoT refers to the connecting of multiple devices through the internet. Driverless can utilize the connectivity based on user data. Next one is sensors. Sensors are of two types, analog and digital sensors. The autonomous vehicle would be impossible without sensor. They allow to vehicle to see and sense everything on the road, as well as they collect the information needed in the order to drive safely. And next one is processor. The processor is the first ARM new automotive enhanced line and includes a specific feature for in-vehicle processing. And next one is gateway. A gateway is essential for enabling autonomous driving robot, which require secure connectivity and high bandwidth communication across functional domain. Electronic ECU, electronic control unit. The gateway is also ideal support vehicle-wide application. Next one, components. Arduino UNO 8 Mega 328. And the Arduino self-driving robot is a project comprised by a car, carries two motorized wheels, non-motorized, and a few sensors. It powered by a 9-volt battery using an Arduino Nano connected to mini board to control the motors and sensors. When it is turned on, it start driving straight forward and backward. And there are three types of input: direct manager and semi-manual manager, automatically manager. Next one is infrared sensor. For the autonomous robot to be road with is processing must be accurate enough to enable the classification of any object at the distance and emit the order of sense some approach of the surrounding. Next one is driving unit. Autonomous control and driving across the technology is developing rapidly and becoming more widely available in growing number of vehicles from the keeping almost system to freely. Next one is working. The autonomous robot really on sensor auto actors and the powerful processor to execute software. Autonomous robot create and maintain a map of their surrounding based on variety of sensors situated in different part of vehicle. Right, camera detects the traffic light, detect the traffic light, red road signal, track other vehicles, and look for light detection and range sensor bounce pulses of light of the robot surrounding the measure distance. And ultrasonic sensor detects the object which is kept inside the path. It will send it the signal toward the Arduino. Similarly, in every time when an obstacle in front of to be in the path of robot, it will detect and rotate the robot in the direction of avoiding the obstacle. Next one, implementation. Implementation of Arduino autonomous robot could primarily drive value by reduce direct and indirect operating cost and increasing revenue potential. The series Arduino based the main connection in interface between the user computer system and the right motor move backward and forward in any direction. Next one is advantages of autonomous car. Reduce the traffic congestion. Decrease the number of accident could reduce congestion because congestion is carried by traffic incident according to the study of the potential energy. Reduce accidents. Self-driving robot can have the potential in the future to reduce the death and injuries from car crashes, particularly that result from the driver. Next one is transportation accessibility. The agency of the population converging with autonomous vehicle might close the coming mobility gap for and against society. And next one is disadvantage. It is expensive and safety and security and expensive. His high technology vehicle and equipment are expensive. The basically large amount of money for research and develop safety and security. Though it has been successfully programmed that this will still be the possible unless which the many happen to job opportunity. And benefits of autonomous robot reduce driver stress and increase the productivity, reduce the paid driver cost, and the increased safety may reduce crash risk. It reduced high risk. And next one is conclusion. Almost all navigating robots demand some sort of obstacle detection. Hence, obstacle avoidance strategy is of most importance. The autonomous robot, which obstacle detection has a vast field of application. They can be used as services robot for the purpose of household work. Thank you.
Yeah, Saddam,
Yes,
regarding the autonomous vehicles, once again, what are the drawbacks of autonomous vehicles? You said that traffic congestion can be avoided, but what according to you will be the disadvantage?
Disadvantage is this, and this is the high technology used in this vehicle and means robot. So this is the disadvantage of robot.
Okay, okay, Saddam, thank you. Fine, you can end your presentation now. Do we have Rebecca on the line? Rebecca, is it working? Okay, Rebecca is not there. Okay, Sahil, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Sahil, you can start your presentation now.
Okay, sir. So, good afternoon, everyone. My topic that I've chosen for my internship was Python. So my external guide was Mr. Prakharji. He's a Python developer from Evaluate Technologies, Bengaluru. And this was done under the guidance of our internal project guide, Mr. Venkat Girije, Assistant Professor, Department of CSCSE, Bengaluru. So about the company, Evaluate Technologies is a division of RedTech 18. It is an NASCOM certified company. So they provide global IT solutions to their clients. Basically, they deal with anything that is web-based. Web-based solutions. They provide like hosting services or just website building for small type of applications. It offers progressive end-to-end web solutions. Then it also trains their employees in the latest whatever the trends are occurring. They teach their employees Django, and as and when they can come up with some innovative or nice projects, they teach their interns that. So we also learned Django during this internship, but our main project was on NLP. So technologies used. This internship, they mainly taught us about how to uh, build NLP related things. We used NLTK corpus, which is a Python library which helps us to clean text data or to access text data properly, so that we can perform different type of operations on the data. So what it does is it provides full cycle services in the areas of customized software development, web designing, web development, search engine optimization, and software solutions and services. So internship training, our whole training was divided into 4 module stages. First, they taught us what to do. Then there was a hands-on training period. After that, they gave us a small task to develop a project. My project was to develop a small a piece of code that shortened the data and formed a short summary. For example, if we had some, I'll explain that later. So the next part was they taught us how to present in a like corporate environment, proper corporate environment. So the progress of the internship, the first month, I mean, it was for a period of actually 1 month. So the first week they taught us how to do like basic our operations in Python, because we lacked too much in Python. We didn't know enough to handle that. So they taught us Python. Next, we had hands-on training sessions. Then we developed the project. Then we presented it. So project details. To our problem statement was to summarize text using natural language processing using Python libraries. Our goal was to develop a program that gave out the summary of the input text. So we just had to take any article from the web or a typed one. You can give the input by yourself or you can give it off the web. What it had to do was it had to like understand, not understand, it had to grasp the main objective of the article and give it in a short summary. So first of all, what is text summarization? Okay, now a technique for generating concise and precise summary of voluminous text. Nowadays you have lots and lots of articles on various topics. You don't know which one to read and which one to leave. So what we need is like a concise way of putting together all the data in the shortest amount possible, so that we can learn faster and it'll be much more productive. So the intention is to create a coherent and fluent summary having only the main points outlined in the document. So need, as I said, it reduces the reading time. Advent of many large, like after Geo, India has boomed heavily in the internet market. So we have lots of bloggers coming on, there are lots of websites, and we are getting lots and lots of articles these days. So too much data, and there's a need to like put together a small, concise, better part. So that's an important need. So our goal is to preserve the original meaning while summarizing. Because this is not a task being done by a human, so uh, the computer actually has to properly figure out whichever part is important, and has to include it, which is very difficult for a system to do, and it is very difficult to implement. So we have to minimize the loss as much as possible. That was our main goal. So the second goal was to transform lengthy documents into shortened versions, to identify and convey facts in a form of summary. Next, why this was being done? uh, it allows more information to be fitted in a particular area, which will be useful for the customers. Next, existing approaches. There are two main approaches to this task. The first one is extractive and the second is abstractive. Extractive approach is where we don't train the machine to do things. We use Python libraries and we form weighted graphs based on the sentences. We remove the like we have some useless words in a sentence, for example, which are used for grammar, but the machine doesn't require that. So like we remove that and we basically form a sentence through it. That is extractive approach. The other one is abstractive approach. In abstractive approach, we train the system. We train the system to, like, we have a large database. It goes through a database and it understands the form of the sentence. Then it has to identify which part is important, and it has to learn by itself and it has to implement it. This is very difficult to implement and it requires a large set of data. So this one is not feasible, and in practical implementation, abstractive approach fails over extractive approach, but in theory abstractive approach should be better than extractive approach. So what did I choose? I chose the extractive approach because it was easy to implement and it didn't require a lot of data. So I chose the extractive approach. In less time, it gives better results. So let's look at the extractive approach where we summarize the text. So it is the most popular approach currently. So what it does is a subset of words that represent the most important point is pulled. How it is pulled? Importance of words is decided based on their occurrence in the text and the weight frequency which analytical corpus gives it, and also by its action. Is it a verb or a noun, or it basically classifies on that. So then it combines that and makes a summary of it. So first what we do is we give the input document, we understand the context, then semantics, then it creates its own summary. So how to do this? First, we prepare the data, we process the data. Processing the data is done by analytical corpus. It removes all the unnecessary things. Then we tokenize the article into sentences. After that, the sentences are further broken down and we provide weighted frequencies to the sentences. Then we calculate the threshold frequencies. Then we get the summary. So this is the extractive approach. You can see this is the representation that I took of the web. So basically this is what it does. It identifies the important parts and it forms a summary. Next we have abstractive. This is just to give you a short view on what abstractive approach does. Abstractive method selects words based on semantic understanding. So it has to basically understand what the sentence actually means, which is really difficult because the amount of time required to train the machine to understand the sentence is really huge. I mean, the data itself, I don't know how it could understand, but few people have tried the abstractive approach, but they failed because the summary generated really loses all the meaning, and the way it identifies important words is really obscure. You can't really say how it does that. So there's a lot of trial and error involved in giving weights to the words in the abstractive approach. So next, abstraction performs better in theory because it is basically targeting the understanding of the sentence. It is understanding and it is generating a sentence, but it is not feasible with our current technology, with our current processing limits. It is not really implementable. So it is really difficult. So I didn't choose this. So this is what it does. In abstractive approach, it takes the exact words required and it shortens and it forms its own sentence. Whereas in the extractive approach, it didn't form its own sentence. The stop words were completely removed in the extractive approach. So benefits and outcomes. The benefits were I got to learn a lot about Python and its applications and the corporate work culture in the company and how they treat their interns, and the importance of teamwork and deadlines and how they like give you tasks and stuff. They also taught us how to present like form a PPT and the order in which you should present and how you should deliver that. So that was really nice. And to conclude about my project, we can expect breakthroughs if our computing abilities increase. So if we really develop some technology to really compute really fast, large amount of data, then we might expect extractive approach really producing great results. It can shorten the entire summary and give it in a few paragraphs. So, I mean, entire text into a short summary. Next, in many cases, the soundness and readability which I created, in some cases it was lost. So, this is a interesting machine learning field that is increasingly gaining traction in NLP. So, that's it. So, any questions?
All right. So one question which I have is as important words which will be opted, but how about the grammar and grammatically, how will the sentence be like accurate? So can you say that because when I just saw the sentence, the lady and the gentleman were actually going in a car to some place, right? So later when the unnecessary words have been taken off, don't you think few data was also missing in the particular line? How exactly they
Yes,
went
sir.
towards the place?
In extractive approach, the stop words are removed. So the summary which is generated, basically, it is not strictly grammatical. So you have to basically infer from that itself. It is not grammatical in the extractive approach, but abstractive approach gives you the grammatical result, but it requires a lot of training, a huge number of like epochs to run. On limited data, if run a large number of epochs, it gives accurate result. Then when you pick the data out of that context, it gives some other result.
Where did you get the data to train your machine?
Extractive approach doesn't require data, so I just use NLTK corpus and I clean the data, and based on that, it classifies. I can show you the yes, sir. So in this, basically, I'm giving input file input.txt.
I can't see
Which
the
I can,
presentation. I think again you have to initiate the presentation.
yeah, just 1 second. Yes, sir. Over here, this is the input dot. 1 second. This is the input.txt file. Suppose if I give this data, 1 second, so I need to take this out.
So this thing is running now locally,
Yes, sir,
right?
it is running.
Take down my sentence now. I'll recite some sentence. Let's check out which are the unwanted words which the algorithm will wear it off. Okay, let's say Mr. Sahil and Mr. Abhilash are discussing about. You start typing that.
1 second, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Sahil and Mr. Abhilash are in a presentation where they are discussing about the complex algorithms in machine learning. Okay, in the online platform. All of a sudden, there was a connection loss. And the meeting got urgent, or the meeting abruptly ended. So let's see what are the things which are not required here. Okay.
Take a few seconds, sir. Uh, give some some reason what I typed didn't work. So, but
Sorry, I didn't get you.
for some reason what I typed didn't actually work. But the other one is this one. It gave the output just now after I ran it.
Okay, run it again. Let me see.
Okay,
The
so
Trump administration ordered the military to start withdrawing the face.
this, or you can give me a link of an online article, any article, for example, Wikipedia or something. I also have other code which takes the link and it passes the article
One
and it
second.
gives all this.
One
It
second.
is not really accurate, but yes, sir.
I'll share the link. One second.
Sure, sir.
Okay, I'm giving you a wiki link of. Okay, I'm sending it to you on chat personally. Yeah, the link is over there.
Okay, sir.
Now, what does it do?
/ Mary Curie. Mary. Okay. This is the link, sir. / Mary Curie.
Where did you paste it? Ah, yeah, Mary. I don't think there is any underscore here. Mary underscore Curie it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is the summary, sir.
Okay, so it fetched all the information and it has put up. So if I study these things, will I be getting to know all the information? What exactly is they are going
No,
to
sir.
project?
Because this is the abstractive approach, it loses a lot of data, sir.
Lot of data. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sahil. Okay, wonderful presentation. Thank you. And yeah, you can end your presentation now.
Yes, sir.
Okay, next do we have Rebecca? Rebecca, is it working? Voice is not audible, Rebecca. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Am I audible? Others, next is Sneha. Sneha, am I audible?
Sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Yes.
Rebecca. Yeah. Rebecca, I think you have some issue with your mic. Kindly go through it again. By the time we'll finish with the Sneha Kumar, Shiv Kumar. Yeah, Sneha Shiv Kumar, I'm making you as a presenter. You can start with the session. Rebecca, kindly rectify your problem once again and come back. Can't hear you. Okay. Okay, Sneha. Sneha, you can switch on your webcam and you can start with the session. Okay. Can you talk? Because I'm not able to hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can hear you. Yeah, go ahead. You can full screen and you can start with the presentation.
Sir, I'll start.
Yeah, you can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Sneha Shivkumar, 1V16CS095 from Group 19CS27. I'm presenting an internship presentation on the topic Auto-Aiming Weapon System. Under the guidance of internal guide, Renuka R. Patel, Assistant Professor, CSE, SVCE, and our external guide, Mrs. Karimunisa, Managing Director, Nano Robotics Embedded Technologies. Today, I'm going to brief out about these topics under this presentation. First, about the organization. Nano Robotics Embedded Technologies was the institute where I did my internship. It is a dynamic Bangalore-based startup company. It is ISO certified, which was established in 2014. These are the pictures of the institute. It consists of a well-experienced professional team. They have wide range of services like software-based services, embedded technology services, IoT services, artificial intelligence and training, also mechanical and mechatronic training services. She is the managing director, Mrs. Karimunissa. She is MTech graduated from BTU. She has 3 years of experience of embedded developer from Central for Embedded Intelligence, and he is the technical head, Ba Fakhruddin Ali. He is also an MTech graduate, and he is the main backbone of many ideas and innovative programs in the institute. The domains of the organization, main domains under which this organization give trainings are internship trainings, academic projects for BE, ME, MSc and BSc. Also, they give long-term certification domain courses like financial accountancy, computer application programming, and also multimedia and web designing. Now, the technologies of the organizations, they use advanced technologies where they provide 30 hands-on sessions as workshops, and even training sessions for a month. That's 4 weeks on IoT, robotics, cloud, machine learning, MATLAB, and also embedded systems. About my internship project, the domain which I chose was IoT and robotics. Here we had 4 weeks of training. Initially, they taught us how to start with basics of IoT, what are wireless networking systems, and later they introduced us to Arduino software and hardware parts. Arduino hardware was a new thing for me to learn. And next, they taught us how to code in embedded C. The basic codes were taught for us to code on LCD, working of LCD, sensors, also Arduino board and rotating motor. Finally, the internship topic was allotted in the end of third week, where the managing director allotted it to us, and the internship module was presented at the end of the fourth week to the managing director. This internship, it enhanced my knowledge about various hardware devices and software devices too, like the Arduino software. This is the process of internship. In week 1, they taught us what is IoT and its applications. In second week, they briefed us about wireless networking systems in IoT and the gateway systems. In week 3, they gave us Arduino software to be installed. They taught us how to code in Arduino software by connecting it to Arduino hardware and other devices, as I briefed in the previous slide. They also made us to check and analyze which components are working, which are not working, like what is the fault in those components. At last of the third week, they gave the internship project topic and made us to sketch the basic design for the project as per our needs. In week 4, we connected the hardware components, also coded ourselves for the Arduino software in embedded C. And lastly, the hardware was connected to the software with the codes and implemented in basic working model in front of the managing director. Now the implementation of my project. Here, the main purpose of auto aiming weapon system, the topic which I got, it was to sense to a certain range where there is any intruder or any attacker for surveillance operations. It can be used in borders or the areas where people can't go and protect themselves. The problem statement is that security is even now needed at the borders by military people to protect any vulnerable assets or valuable assets, such as like it's affecting the people living there, or they have to protect their country from any intruders from other country. They can use this machine. Already it's implemented, but this one is cheaper one. The goal is to simulate an autonomous weapon system at particular areas where intruders or attackers are prone. It, it also minimizes responsibility and human mistakes at border. Humans can't be available all the time near the border, so these machines can be used there. It also senses and detects with its semi-rotating head. Now we have machines which just moves and it senses, but this one has semi-rotating head which can
sense along some degrees. The advantages are that it can be used for military uses. It's also time and money saving. It's highly secure to use and it's sustainable. This was the block diagram which we designed, and according to that we connected this components. The main components used here are LED alarm, which gives buzzer, 8 at Mega 328 microcontroller, which is the Arduino board, the power supply, which is given through double relay, the weapon head movement on the DC motor. Here the weapon we used was a nail instead of a machine gun, relay, and sensor with head movements. The sensor will be the sensor above, it will be connected to the rotating head movement, which will sense along few degrees where it can move. UART, universal synchronous receiver and transmitter, which gives signal to the at Mega 328 microcontroller, and also gives if some intruder comes from at Mega 328, it gives signal to the admin, where the admin can send any instruction to the machine to shoot out or halt the process. This is the workflow of the machine. First, the machine starts sensing with its semi-rotating head IR sensor within the specified range. It detects, if it doesn't detect any intruder or terrorist, it keeps on sensing in sensing mode. If it detects something, then it sends message to the admin. Admin's monitor. The admin, it checks and analyzes if there is any threat or not. If there is no threat, then the process is halted and it goes again to the start mode and starts sensing. If there is an intruder or attacker, then it gives message signal to the at Mega 328 Arduino board to give signals. Here the warning is the blinking LED lights on the breadboard. It gives maximum of 2 warnings. If the intruder moves away, then the process is halted and it goes back to the start state. If the intruder doesn't go away and comes nearer to the machine, then after giving maximum of 2 buzzers, it shoots out. That's how this machine works. These are the snapshots of the project executed. This is the DC motor with the rotating machine gun. Instead of machine gun, we had used nail. Double relay on the breadboard. This is used as buzzer. Like blinking LED lights are given as the intruder comes nearer. This is the IR sensor, which senses if any intruder is coming nearer to it. And this is the Arduino mode, where it is connected to the software as the admin. The benefits and outcomes of the internship which I took, it gave me an insight of building a small project where we can implement it on territorial uses and security needs. It can also be used at our apartments, where if some thieves come, we can detect them, or if some intruder comes, we can sense it and give warnings. It helped me to learn basic coding of embedded C. Also, it helped me like how to get familiar with connecting the hardware and software parts, make it used with our implementation needs. The project assistance given by the technical staffs were also good, and they made sure the implementation was fully done without leaving it half done and getting the certificate. We did it fully, we implemented and showed it to the managing director. Then they sanctioned that we were capable of learning something from there. It also enhanced my knowledge of hardware and software of Arduino. I would like to conclude here saying that the hardware and coding skills that I have learned from the internship, it aided me to more enthusiastically learn about many other hardwares which were implemented, and it by using Arduino, it also made me understand what is IoT and what is wireless networking systems, which reduces human efforts. It
the immense guidance and encouragement. They also sometimes said where we are going wrong, which helped me like correct myself and also do many things like basic codings. It also helped me to improve the communication skills with my peer members and the staffs there. Overall, it was a great experience learning some real-time project. Like we could code ourselves. I was confident enough that I could do coding myself. Thank you.
All right. So this was one of the military technology which I guess you are working on, auto aiming weapon system. So
Yes, sir.
yeah, India very much is in need with respect to these systems, I guess. And one question which I wanted to ask is on the scale of 1 to 10, how is the internship program? Where 1 is the no, I didn't like it. 10 will be mostly liked. You enjoyed a lot.
I would give 7 because I learned many things. It was
So
not like I
I'm
did.
interested in the last 3 things which you lost actually. 8, 9, 10. Why not? Where did they go?
It was like it was just a model. First one, it was just a model, not a real-time implementation.
Okay.
Second one, many machines, they are already used in military areas where normal people can't get access for that. So if we are doing some project, it should be really applicable and more sustainable. The
I thought,
components used.
yeah, I thought you're angry on the bomber tunnel thing. No, it was not the original one.
No, sir.
I thought. Okay, okay, Sneha, nice presentation. I think if we do much more process or further study on your particular project, it might be a asset for the nation. Thank you, Sneha.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah, you can end your presentation now. Then we have, okay, Rebecca, is it sorted
Yes,
out?
sir.
Okay,
So,
you're audible.
am I audible now?
Yeah, you're audible.
Fine, sir. So I can start?
Yeah, you can start.
Mm.
Okay, we can see your presentation. Don't do full screen, you just start. Because last time
Okay.
it got halted. I don't want that to happen again.
Fine, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rebecca Titus. I'll be presenting today about movie recommendation system that has been carried out by DG Art Technologies. My internal guide was Mr. Prakash G, Assistant Professor, and my external guide was Mr. Pavan Kumar, Managing Director of DG Art Technologies in Bangalore. So today I'll be talking about movie recommendation system, basically about recommendation system and what it is. So this is the content. First, I'll be talking about my internship certificate. So this is my internship certificate, sir. And now about the company. The company, DGI Technology was the company that I have interned in, was a well-established and experienced IT consultation embedded solution company. And it is one of the best in class infrastructure, lab setup, and training sets with experienced research and development team cooperation. And they have 10 years of experience in 220 meaning they have 10 years of experience, 220 softwares and web apps, 6,000 innovative projects, and 300 clients and partners with them. So what it basically has is it provides services in customized software development, in web designing, in web development, in search engine optimization, and software solution and services. And so the main domain where I'll be talking about the motto and our mission was in the main, what they require is the company that they have preferably I've been working on was specialized on application development and such as like mobile web applications, software applications, and that is what it basically helped in. And so their motto was basically for customers' preferences and speed delivery and offerable on pricing. And moreover, they have clients ranging from small startup companies to basic application presence to large organization requiring large organization with complex software and web applications. And the mission was to provide cost-effective app services, and so based on individual or on larger business groups, they can even offer facilities of having unique technical efficiencies and as well as effective design. And so basically, I'll be talking about what I did wasn't recommendation system working through it. So in this internship, I have done 1 month of internship in DGI Technologies, and over there I was like trained with a natural language processing using Python, and with that I was even able to be like to handle and learn how to handle and process data, and which was like increasingly popular among the data science situation right now. And so the technologies that I have used is Python, which is a high language. Basically, we know about it that it is a high level language, an object oriented subject scripting language, and it is designed to meaning for highly readable purposes, and it is used to build even Django frameworks. It is a dynamic scripting language similar to text and Ruby, and it is also supported in dynamic typing and has a garbage collector for all automatic memory management. And if you want, like, its advantages is basically it is easy to learn, user friendly and high level language, and portable and interactive. So the language that I've learned is Natural Language Toolkit, which is basically a program for symbolic nature languages, processing for English written in Python program language, and was also developed by Stephen Bird and Edward Loper. And it includes graphical demonstration at data sets, and also it is used in teaching, and it's also used in teaching tools, and it supports in classification, tokenization, tagging, etc. And so next is NumPy. What NumPy actually is a numerical Python full form. It consisting of multi-dimensional array objects and a collection of arrays. In the interface, it can be used for expressing images, sound waves, and other binary raw streams, as well as arrays of real numbers and n dimensions. And that's all. And then we'll talk about, so what about internship training was basically I learned was teamwork is very important in it, and problem solving skills is required for us. Work ethics on how we have to time management, communication skills, as well as how to take responsibility and apply on our role is what's mainly I learned about in this internship. And in implementation, so now I'll be talking about different implementations that we have done for recommendation system. Basically, I'll be talking about 3 filterings. That is, one is demographic, content-based filtering, and collaborative filtering. So in demographic filtering, it is a technique which uses the demographic data of users, and it determines which items may be appropriate for recommendation. Since all the users are different, it is even considered to be simple because it can only be considered to one. And for the main idea behind the system is that, for example, like if the movie with the most popular critical acclaimed ones can have a higher popularity of being liked by the average audience, so as to for basically main functions used in it. And the main to require demographic filtering is first we need to have first we need to rate a movie, and then we need to calculate each of these scores that has been given on rating the movies. After that, we can sort the scores and then recommend the best rated movies to the users. So this is what demographic filtering does. The second is content-based filtering, and in content-based filtering, what we do is it features the items similar to what the user likes. So it recommends what kind of item is required by the user, and here the items are recommended based on comparisons between item profile and user profile. And in this method, the rating and intention of the users are together convinced or combined together so as to get information available in that item. And they're capable of recommending even unrated movies as well. So in content-based recommendation system, it also requires us to with rating the concerned user and not any other users, basically on what the user requires it for. Next, we talk about collaborative filtering. So what collaborative filtering based system does is that it is used to build a model from users' past behavior, like the searched history or the item that have been purchased already, or like they have been searched already. So in that way, and they are providing recommendations in genre, but it is not capable of suggesting movies that are of certain scheme or theme levels. So they can even provide in genre form. That's what is said. Now these are the software and hardware requirements for us that we have taken. And in software requirement, in operating system, we have taken Windows XP 2007 and 2010 as well. And in language used, we've used Python. The required software that we run is Jupyter, ideally Python or anything required basic, or even Python 3.8.5. Required library that we can use is the natural language toolkit, Beautiful Soup, and NumPy. That's what I've explained, sorry. And hardware requirement is processor, Pentium 4, speed is 1.4 GB/Hz, RAM is 256, and hard disk is 20 GB. So now the outcomes and benefit. So first diagram that is shown is the demographic outcome, and it's even given with the code is that we first sort the value on which the popularity of the movie, and then later importing to get the visualized image by using matplotlib. And once that is done, we can then recover by using the title of the given movie, so that depending on that which movie is popular, we can get to know. This is what it does. And then in collaborative based output, what we do is, sorry, in content based, for the second thing, in content basis, now we take a movie, suppose depend what content based movie is an example I'll give you. Now suppose I take a movie, and the movie might have a part 2, a part 3, a part 4, and a distinct ways of approaching for that movie. You can watch similar movies depending on that story or storyline or theme or genre. So that what is content based output does. In collaborative, first what we do is the data set of the movie. It first of all takes the data set depending on the user ID, movie ID, rating, and timestamp. So it informs us in what movie have we watched, what is the timing of the movie, how many hours, what is the rating, and what reviews has been given for us. So that is what is collaborative does. Yeah. And it basically tells us informally the person who has come in, who has watched, how many in what movie ID has he watched in, what rating has been given for that movie by him, and the timestamp about it. And so the benefit about this is that it has a great future scope in and it can be used in only laptops and PC with internet connections only possible. And also after this, it also many applications, online applications also can be available in recommendation system like Netflix, Amazon, Best Buy, Spotify, etc. So they all can be a very great example for recommendation system to be used in the benefit of this. And conclusion, so concluding with everything, it can, since this is a hybrid approach and it has been taken between context-based filtering and collaborative filtering to implement this system. And this system is very important for future upcoming, and we can even use many other techniques also like clustering and etc. And this can also help in provision of accuracy and precision. And these are the references that have been used. Thank you.
Okay, so my question is, where have you used till now? Have you used it anywhere? Have you implemented your particular algorithm anywhere where it gives you the recommendations?
So I had done it in Python, in PyCharm. Basically, we had done the coding, and we had got the recommendation on different movies based on it. But I have not implemented.
Apart from movies and songs, where all can we use this?
We can use it in songs, in books, in a recommendation can be used on different bookstores, like bookshelves, and you can your movie recommendation, then about songs, views, and many things. So you can use recommendation for.
Okay. So you did it with someone else with your own batch?
No, sir. No.
Okay, so because I just remember that one of the other students also gave me the recommendation system. Okay, that's it, Rebecca. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Next you can end your presentation. So
Yes,
next
sir.
we have Sweetie. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sweetie, I'm making you as a presenter. You can start with the presentation now.
Okay.
Okay, your video is not visible.
Yes.
I can see your
So is it
presentation. Yeah. You can start now.
okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sweetie. Today I'll be giving a presentation on web development with Python using Django framework, which is done under the guidance of Mr. Venkatgiri J, Assistant Professor, Department of CSE, SVC. And my external guide was Mr. Prakhar Gupta, Software Developer, Evolate Technologies. In this presentation will be seeing about the organization, then its domains and technologies, about the internship training, implementation, benefits, and the outcomes of the internship, and at last conclusion. So the company where I did my internship was Evolate Technologies. It is a division of Red 18 Tech and NESCOM certified. It is a software development company which provides user-friendly features and customized solutions for almost all kinds of businesses. Now, coming to the domains of the organization, it provides full cycle services in the areas of customized software development, web development, then graphic designing, mobile application development, software testing, digital marketing, and SEO, that is search engine optimization. They provide the end-to-end solution for various problems. Now, the technologies which they deal with are Python, Java, JavaScript, Anaconda, Jupyter, Spider, etc. Then my internship training was for 1 month, which was divided into 4 parts, that is learning period, training period, and development period, and then last presentation. In the learning period, I got introduced with the basics and other requirements for the internship. Then in the training period, they taught us about the domain which we choose, and the hands-on sessions were given for the practical knowledge and better understanding of the topic. Then in the development period, a problem statement was given to us for which we need to develop the code and whatever we learned during the last 3 periods. Then at last we were asked to present the work done by us, and in this phase we learned about our shortcomings and how we can improve our presentation skills and perform better. Then the problem statement which was given to us was to develop an online polling system using Django framework and to study scope in modern day applications. Now, what is Django? So Django is a high-level Python framework that encourages rapid development and clean pragmatic solutions. It is free and open source. Now, Django was designed to help developers take applications from concept to complete, and they can do it in as short time. And it helps developers to avoid various mistakes, and it is widely supported and have many deployment options. Then Django framework. So Django framework is basically based on the MVT architecture. MVT is a software design pattern for developing a web application, and it is a collection of three important components, that is model, view, and template. So as you can see here in the diagram, here a user requests for a resource to the Django. Then Django works as a controller and check the available resource in the URL. If URL maps, a view is called that interacts with the model and template. Then Django responds back to the user and sends a template as its response. Now we'll understand about the MVT architecture. First, model. Model helps us to handle the database. It is a data access layer which handles the data. The structuring and manipulation of the data is done under this layer. It contains essential fields and behavior of the data. It contains essential fields and behavior. Usually one model is the one table of the database, and it acts as an interface for the data. It is responsible for maintaining data. Then next we have view. View, it is the user interface. It is used to execute logic and interact with the model. It contains various Python functions which takes the web request and returns the web responses. Now template, it is a simple text file which can generate text-based format like HTML. It contains variables and tags. Variables are replaced by the result when the template is evaluated. Tags control the logics of the template. Then we can modify the variables also by using various filters. For example, we can use a lowercase filter which converts the variable from uppercase to lowercase and vice versa. Now coming to the implementation part, first step in this project was to set up a Python development environment, including all the requirements which we can download using the pip command. And next step is to create and activate the virtual environment, which can be done using the command virtual env. All the requirements can be installed using the pip command. Then we create an admin user, and we can do this by using the command python manage.py create super user. Then we'll create the admin user in step 3. Then at last we will run the server. After running the server, it will give us a URL. We have to copy paste that URL in the browser for launching the website. And these are the few of the interfaces of the project which I did. This is the admin side. Now coming to the benefits and outcomes of the internship. In this internship, I learned about various things like I improved my critical and analytical thinking. So like to organize our tasks and assignments, we need to analyze, first we need to analyze our problems and then formulate a good solution. So for this, we need a better thinking process, so only we can produce a good result. Then I learned about the time management and the goal management. So to perform a task in a better way, we need the proper timings. If we delay it more, then it won't be beneficial for us. So time management is very important. Then I also improved my communication skills and got to learn how we work with the teams and how together we can develop a better project and give a better solution for that. Next, I would like to conclude that it was a overall very good experience for me, and I got exposed to the IT developers and programming working life. Like only by going in a company we can learn about these things. And along with my teammates, I worked for the project and developed a site which we can use in our future also. So overall, it was a good experience. Thank you.
Okay, sweetie, what do you mean by CMS?
Sorry, sir.
What do you mean by CMS?
CMS.
Yeah, it comes in your Django framework, which is actually used for.
Um,
Why do you study Django? That's the answer.
so, like how we can produce a interactive website, which we will.
So what do you call it as? What do you call it as? Most of the websites actually work on CMS.
So, like we manage the content. So, so many content is there in the data. So, we work this to manage the content.
That's what CMS refers to, content
CMS
management
content
system.
management.
Yeah,
Yes.
fine then. So manage.py, that tells that you have a
Yes.
very good foundation and this thing. Okay, I think it's anyhow it is needed for the new web developers who needs
Yes.
to who are trying to enter in this particular field. Okay, sweetie, I guess we'll conclude now. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay.
And
Thank you,
now
sir.
thank you. And we have Talari Pawan. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, Pawan, you can start with your presentation. Yeah, you can start with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to everyone who are attended for today's internship presentation. Today I am going to present you the topic internship project on web development. I completed this under the guidance of Mr. Venkatagiri, Assistant Professor, Department of CSC. Um, content today I'm going to discuss about these contents about company technologies use, process of internship implementation, benefits and outcomes of the internship, and I'll discuss a few flowcharts, and finally I'll conclude the presentation. About the company, I had done the internship in INOSys company, which is a dynamic startup company. It is the leading producer of data and application security solutions that protect business critical and client information. And there are a few services which this company is providing. Cyber security training services, which is a major part in security, and software development services, enterprise application services, web designing and development, mobile application development, Internet of Things, and few training services. And which I have learned in this company is JSP, Java Server Pages, about JSP, about Java, which is core Java, JDK, JavaScript, jQuery, AngularJS, MySQL database, and Java Servlet. I'll discuss about each technology here. JSP is a Java Server Pages. It is a server-side technology. In this, we will use Java JSP tags to insert Java code into HTML code. The difference between the HTML and Java Server Pages is we can include Java code along with the HTML. Some features to talk about the JSP are coding in JSP is easy comparatively. Reduction in the length of a code. Connection to database is easier. Making interactive websites, we can make interactive websites portable, powerful, flexible, and easy to maintain. We can extend to servlets.
And coming to the core Java, here I don't want to tell more about core Java. Here I'll discuss why I choose Java as a uh, language to develop in web development, because of the features which Java is providing. Java is a platform independent, simple, object oriented. We have other properties in Java like inheritance, encapsulations, polymorphism, dynamic building, robust, distributed, portable, dynamic, and Java is more secure than it will provide more security than other languages, and it is multi-threaded also. These features made me to go for Java in web development. Coming to the Java development kit, why I am discussing this is about many people they know about Java, but when Java want to run in a laptop, we need JDK to be installed in that system. JDK provides Java Virtual Machine and JRE Java runtime environment for the Java applications to run. The contents of the JDK are applet viewer, aptic, visual, virtual machines, etc. And the JDKs, different type of JDKs that are available in the market are Azure Systems, Jing for Linux, IBM J9 JDK, Blackdown Java, and JNU ClassPass. These are the different JDKs we are available in the market. And coming to the JavaScript, JavaScript is a scripting language primarily used on the web. It is used to enhance HTML pages. It is embedded in the HTML code itself. JavaScript is an interpreted language. The interpreted language, it means that it doesn't need compilation. Both the compilation and run will be completed at one level. And the features of JavaScript are all the web projects support JavaScript due to the execution environments it contains. JavaScript follows the syntax and structures of C programming language. JavaScript is a weakly typed language where it will implicitly cache the types. Sorry, sir. Yeah, and it is a lightweighted and interpret. It is a lightweighted and interpreted language. It is also a case sensitive language. And coming to the Angular JS, it is a framework in the JavaScript. It is used for the form validation purpose. It will be included in the script tab. Script tab, it extends the HTML with the many directives like ng directives. Angular JS simply offers a two-way data binding. It is REST friendly. It will offer MVC based pattern, which is a model view controller pattern, and it will offer deep linking, template, form validation, dependency injection, and localization. jQuery is a concise and fast JavaScript library that can be used to simplify and many handling the events. HTML document traversing, Ajax interaction, and animation for speedy website development. Using jQuery, we can easily manipulate contents of their web page. Easy DOM traversal, which is data object model traversal. We can acquire that. Simple to make Ajax calls, which is asynchronous Java X, Java XML files, and utilities, and much more we can acquire with the jQuery. Coming to the Java servlets is a technology at the server side. The Java servlets are used to handle the requests that are coming from the websites. We have many APIs and interfaces and classes which we can include on our classes to work on servlet. And coming to the process of internship, I made 5 steps. I divided more whole process into 5 steps. Need of training and development program. at this step, we the individual has to know what is the need of the internship program, and what are the different type of development programs we can choose. And the second step is about goals and objectives of the training and development. What for what purpose we want to do that internship in its a specific technology, like that. And coming to the training methods, this is totally the company which methods they follow to train the individuals. Here the universities people, they put some classes, and they propose compute some websites which from which we can learn. And implementation of the program, at this stage they taught us 4 weeks. They at the last they given some project, and we did that project evaluation and constant monitoring. Each stage they given many assignments. We did all the assignments in the internship. And coming to the implementation part, I put some screenshots here, which will say what are the technologies I had learned, how they are, how I am using those. JSP, if we see here, we will find balance.jsp. All these are the web pages where they are in with extension .jsp. And CSS screenshot I put here. Database connection also I put, and servlet code. Coming to the benefits and outcomes of the internship, we can practice and improve industrial skills in the internship. We can master professional soft skills such as communication, punctuality, and time management. Internship can be a real confidence builder for a student. And the outcomes of the internship which I did is I'm capable to work on JSP, servlets, HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Capable to work on databases like MySQL, OJDPC, in designing and programming web pages. Excellence in troubleshooting and bug resolution abilities. While doing projects, we'll get many errors and bugs. By troubleshooting those, we can acquire these skills. Learning to use learn to use multiple standard programming languages. These are the flowcharts which will show the flow of the project, where there is a user, he can sign in uh, into the website, and activities he can perform is he can deposit amount, withdraw money, transfer money to another account. He can delete his account also. And coming to the admin part, he can sign in and sign out. And activities, he can check customer activities, and he can approve user amount, update user details. He can also delete the accounts. And coming to the conclusion part, I here conclude by answering the question, how will the internship impact my journey at company? uh, it motivated me in such a way that to develop personality wide, whole personality development and skills. And I also learned how to use many tools like MySQL, Eclipse. Management purpose, the internship made me to learn how to balance life and work, how to work in a team, and how to do continuous study. And it made me to learn many programming languages, which I already told, and communication skills, problem solving skills. Thank you for everyone who listened my presentation.
Okay, Pawan. Okay, so basically you have learned about the Java development in your internship, right?
Yes, sir.
And with the web development. Okay, any live projects which is already live now with your work so that we can check out?
No, sir. They didn't provide any code, because they just included us to work to make database connections and some validations and the pages like that, sir.
No, I was just asking whether your work can we see anywhere with respect to any website. That's the question.
Sir, I need to show website, sir.
No, the one which you have created.
No, sir. It is a working project. Those people, they are already working on developing some applications, sir. They just made us to do some work in that, like database connections and
Was it a
validations
paid
being.
paid internship?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a paid internship, sir.
Okay, Pawan. Thank you. We'll
Sir, thank you, sir.
now move on to Rishabh. Rishabh, are you there?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yeah,
Okay,
you
sir.
can.
Should I
Yeah, you can
start? Is my screen visible, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sir. I'll start. So, okay. So, good afternoon, everyone who's present. So today I'm going to present about my internship on machine learning, which was carried out at Livewire Bangalore under the guidance of internal guide Professor Mr. Renuka R. Patil, who is an assistant professor in Department of CSE SVC Bangalore, and under the external guide Mr. Rajgopal, who is part of Livewire, under whom I intern. My project group ID is 19CH27, and my USN is 1VE16CS120. So today I'm going to talk about organization profile, then what are the services which are offered by the organization, then the process of internship, then how I applied the knowledge which was acquired during the internship and what projects they made us do. And fifth, afterwards, I'm going to show some snapshots, and then I'll show the implementation of the project, and then I'll talk about what are the benefits which I received and the outcomes of the internship, and finally the conclusion. So I'll start with the organization profile. Livewire is basically a branch of CAD Center Training Services. Its headquarters is in Chennai. CAD was established in 1988, and now it has branches in different domains and different parts of the country. They help in improving the technical skills of the students and also the working professionals. Livewire as a separate branch was established in 2013 under the CAD Center Training, and it was basically to group all the IT and electronics under the same domain. Livewire is also authorized by the MSME for delivering training to students and professionals. MSME is basically the Ministry of Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, which is a branch of Government of India. Okay, so next, this is the organizational structure, the CAD center, and then they have two sub branches, that is training services and support functions, wherein they provide logistics, accounts, IT services, and others. And in training services, they have Livewire, which is situated in Bangalore, and other branches. So, what are the services offered by the organization? The first service, which is technical training to corporate of the working professionals. That is basically for people who are working and they have got some new project which makes use of certain technologies which they are not aware about or they don't know about. So they train them in that particular domain or that particular technology. Technical training for students so that students can learn new technologies and they can they can improve their knowledge. MSME approved internship programs. MSME is basically the micro uh, the micro, small, and medium enterprises. They approved the internship approved by them. They offer that NSDC approved coaching as per guidelines, and software sales and implementation. Software sales and implementation, basically they take up projects from clients and they implement. They give solutions to those and develop softwares and provide them. One second. Okay, sorry for the disturbance. Okay, the different domains of the organization. The
There are three basic domains: accounts and administration, business development, and technical department. Accounts and administration, basically this team is responsible for managing all the customer data, all the financial transactions, logistic management reports, and other things. And business development, basically this they focus on developing the business in while by engaging with institutions, corporate and professional. They basically conduct seminars, they indulge in presentation, sales, and other things. Technical department, they focus on technical training and developing the software and selling it. So next I'm going to talk about the internship process. First we were taught the basics of Python programming. Then we were made to solve some basic Python problems. Then we were taught the basics of machine learning and implementing certain basic machine learning algorithms. And then we solved some problem statements and built some machine learning models. So next we're going to talk about what we implemented and the application basics. What is the overview of the project? This project is a model which compares the income from various sources and determines which is more valuable. And this project helps in determining which area or which sub branch of an organization requires more attention, and which sub branch is doing well and which requires more attention and efforts. Next is the problem statement. Problem statement is basically an e-commerce company like Myntra or Ajio and others chain. They sell clothes online. They sell clothing online. The customers can order the clothes either by using a mobile application or through website. The company is trying to decide whether to focus their time, efforts, and money on mobile application or the website. The purpose of this model is to determine which of the mobile application or the website is more valuable monetary wise, which requires more attention in terms of performance and in terms of generating income. Goals. The goal is to give the e-commerce company a definite result for them to focus their time, money, and effort in a definite direction based on numerical assessment. In this model, we have used Anaconda and Jupyter Notebook and Python as a programming language. So these are some of the snapshots. First one is data exploration, wherein we have the customer data and we explore the data. This is the first step in building any machine learning model. Second one is exploring the data using plots. The main motive behind exploring the data using plots is that it helps us visualize the data, and it helps us find out what are the outliners, what are the inliners, and how the data is grouped. Then this is how we have tested and trained the model. And then here we have done the performance assessment, that is the evaluation of the model. Okay, sir, so I'll show the implementation and explain the code which we have executed. Okay, sir. So in the first line, we can see that we have imported certain libraries such as pandas, NumPy. NumPy is basically numerical Python, matplotlib, that is mathematical plots which are used for data analysis or data exploration using plots, and Seaborn for plotting, and matplotlib inline. Matplotlib inline basically makes all the graphs and plots and outputs to appear and to be stored within the notebook. And with this command, the plots are which are run at the backend are displayed directly below the cell once we execute a particular cell. Next, we import the database from this CSV file called as e-commerce customers.csv. This is the database. Next, we for data exploration, first we do data frame.head. Head is basically used to get the first n rows. Here I have chosen to see the first 10. If we want to explore more data, then we can change the value accordingly, and then the result will be displayed. It is useful for testing quickly if the type of data is correct or not. Next, in line number 5, we can see we have used data frame dot describe. Data frame dot describe basically computes the statistical summary pertaining to the columns of the data frame. Here, what it returns is, first it returns the count. Count is basically, it tells us how much of data we have in each column. Then mean is basically the mathematical average. Then we have STD. STD basically stands for standard deviation. And then we have the minimum value, and then 25%, 50, 75% basically stands for the percentile, and max is nothing but the maximum value in each column. Next, we check if there are any null values in the data, because we have to check if there are any null values, because sometimes during the training or during while testing, these null values can create some problems like underfitting or overfitting. So here, first we check if there are any null values. So as you can see, there are no null values, everything is false. In case if there are any null values, so we use a method called as .fill_na, which is used for filling the null values which are displayed as NaN in the data frame. And we can fill it in different ways, because it has different parameters like value, where you can specify a particular value, and then we have a method wherein we can specify if we want a particular value to be repeated, or we can use different methods like average that fills the average value of the whole column into those null values. And limit is basically wherein we specify how many continuous null values do we want to replace. Next, we have dataframe.info. Dataframe.info basically is used to get a summary of the data frame, wherein we know how many values we have. So we have in email, we have 500 non-null objects and others, and we have data types, that is 64 float, and we have object, and we can also see how much of memory is used, that is 31.4 kilobytes of memory. And next we use for data exploration using plots, we use sns.setPalette, sns.setStyle. SetPalette is basically to set the default color cycle. There are different types of color cycles which exist, that is deep, muted, bright, pastel, dark, colorblind, reds. So these basically, like for visual attraction and change how our plots look, we use this sns.setPalette. SNS is basically, we have imported Seaborn as SNS. Then we have sns.setStyle. In this, which we describe what color of axis or what color of grids we want. And there are different styles again in this, that is dark, white grids and ticks and others. And then we have sns.jointPlot. JointPlot is basically used to show or display relationship between two variables, and user as a programmer, we can choose what kind of graphs we want by specifying the graphs here as kind. Here I have used regular graph. If we want to have different kinds of graph, we can change it as hex, which will give us a result of hexagonal graph. As you can see, that the graph has changed to hexagon instead of dots. And we can have others also, like residual graphs and others. But whichever the user or the programmer feels comfortable with, you can use. We felt comfortable with the regular graph, so we chose that. Here in this graph, we compare the time spent on website versus the yearly amount spent. Where, as we can see, the time spent on website the data mainly lies between 36 and 38. That is 36 minutes and 38 minutes. And the maximum amount of time, major amount of time. And then the yearly amount spent is between and the yearly amount spent is 500. And then here we have sns.joint plot again. Here we compare the time spent on application and the yearly amount spent. At an average, user spend 11 to 13 minutes, and yearly amount spent with respect to application is around $500. So here we have another plot that is called as LM plot. LM plot basically has three parameters, that is x-axis, y-axis, and reference to the database. Here the x-axis is length of membership, y-axis is yearly amount spent, and data is nothing but our customer. Here we want to compare, like, for what average length of membership, how much amount is spent. Basically, the linear line which crosses the plot, this line is is nothing but the best available fit line that for customers with respect to length of membership and yearly amount spent. There's a shadow which can be seen. This basically converges at the center, which represents the mean value, that is the average value. This is about the data exploration with respect to graphs. And now we come to training and testing data. Here our main objective is to increase the main objective is to gain more money, that is increase our income. So that so we set our dependent variable as yearly amount spent, and we set our independent variables as average session length, time on application, time on website, and length of membership. Then we have to split the database into training and testing data. So we import train test split from sklearn mod package, and we split the training and testing data. Here we have set the test size is equal to 0.3, that is 30% of the database will be used for testing, and then we have set the random state as 101, which will be fed to the random state generator in the train test split. Then next we have to import the linear regression model, and then we fit the model here, and we fit the model here with X train and Y train. After the model has been fit, we print the coefficient. Coefficients are basic. We print the coefficients because coefficients help us determine which of the independent variables are having a greater impact on the dependent variable or the outcome. So basically what we know is the sign of the coefficient tells us whether there is a positive or negative correlation with respect to the dependent variable. If there is a positive sign, it means that the independent variable increases the mean or the average of the dependent variable, and as it also tends to increase. And if there is a negative sign, it means that as the value of the independent variable increases, the mean of the dependent variable tends to increase. So as we can see, all are positive. So we can conclude that any of these, as for every unit increase in any of these, the value of dependent variable also increases. So why we need coefficient? Why we need to print coefficients, or why we need coefficients is because its value signifies how much the mean or the average of the dependent variable will change if there is 1 unit shift, if there is 1 unit increase in the value of the independent variable while holding all others constant. And then we predict, we have X test, we predict the values, and then after predicting, we plot these values, and this is the predicted value of the Y. And we predict the values for X, and then we get these values, that is Y. And then to manually check the accuracy or know how accurate it is, we here we have for comparing manually, we have done actual and predicted, wherein we print the values. So as you can see, the actual value is 452.31 and predicted value is 456.44. Second one is 401.033 and 402. So we can say that the model has fit almost it is very accurate, and it is good enough. And then we evaluate the results. For evaluating the results, we use 3 metrics, that is MAE, which stands for mean absolute error, MSE, that is mean squared error, and RMSE, which stands for root mean squared error. Error, as we know, is nothing but the true value minus predicted value, that is the actual value minus predicted value. After calculating all these, we get MAE as 7.22, MSE as 79.81, and RMSE as 8.933. So we know that MAE, the mean absolute error, the lower the value, the better the performance. And with RMSE also is the same thing, lower the value, the better the performance. And then we also use dot score. Dot score is basically, calculates the R squared value. R squared value is used to evaluate how well the model has fit overall. R squared value is usually between 0.0 and 1. So if it is 1, it means that it has fit very well, and if it is on the lower scale, it means it does not fit very well. And finally, we compare all the coefficients, and as you can see, the time on application, mobile application is 38.6, and time on website is 0.02. So from this, we can conclude that for every single unit increase in time on application, around $38.6 is earned, when compared to time on website, only $0.2 is earned. So we can suggest the company to either focus on developing the website to match up with the income generated by application, or increase the efforts on application since it generates more income. Thank you.
Thank you. Very good.
Sir, one second, I'll finish it, sir. Then two more slides.
Okay.
So, what are the benefits and outcomes? This internship program basically helped me understand and taught me how to approach a particular problem which requires usage of machine learning algorithms to generate the results. And while working to the problem, what I also learned is how to explore the data, plot graph, and train and test the data, and produce the final result, and also evaluate the performance of the model. And conclusion is that this skill which are acquired during the internship, it will help me in long term and also in my job, and it helped me in college also. Thank you. Sir, done.
Okay. Thank you. Very good. You have shown complete practical details, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can close the presentation.
Yes, sir.
Okay, next Vanilla.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can present now.
Sir, okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, yes, you can go ahead.
Good evening.
Murali Mohan, BM.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Vanilla. I'm I am having USN 1V16CS118, and my group ID is 19CS28. And my internal guide is Mr. Venkatgiri, sir, Assistant Professor, Department of CSC SPCE. External guide is Mr. Syed Bilal, a web developer in Infidata Technologies. These are the contents which I'm going to explain. The first one is about the organization. Next one is domains of organization, about the internship training, process of internship technologies, implementation of application, results and benefits, and conclusion. Coming to the organization, Infidata Technologies is an ISO certified company. 9001 to 2015 ISO certified company. Its main vision is to become a leading performer and grow as a major IT service provider. Here they develop various products, and coming to the mission, to ensure strategic planning with quality products and profitable through customer service. The team is they have a team of very experienced professionals. Coming to the domains of organization, they offer enterprise application services, where it is a platform where uh, it provides various business activities. And next one is the web designing and development, where web development and web pages are developed. And mobile application development. In mobile application development, they develop various mobile apps. And coming to the Internet of Things, they support Internet of Things. The smart objects are connected to the real world. They help with well experienced professionals and training and services. They also provide like type service training like typist and Microsoft Excel and others. Coming to the introduction of on web development. Web development, it is a client side server. um, it is client side server software application, where nowadays we have seen that every process is going through online. For that, we use web development. I have done internship in this domain. It helped me a lot. And process of internship training. I had 4 weeks of internship where week one activities they completely train on domain like introduction everything, and next basics of HTML, CSS, and week two activities were team formation. They had formed a group of 4 members, and they had trained on Bootstrap and CSS, and they also gave some assignments on Bootstrap and CSS. Week three activities they they have given us a project title and a brief out about it, and they have discussed about the project among our teams, um, and they have also extended the training on Bootstrap and CSS, and a little introduction to JavaScript and ARC. Week 4 activities we had as at assessment test and what all we have learned in these 3 weeks, and we had also a project presentation and report presentation. These are the technologies which I have learned, which have an idea and which I have gone through in the internship training. First one is the HTML. It is a standard markup language for web pages. With this HTML, you can create your own website. It is also used for uh, it is used it is also used to design web pages. Mm, it has few elements where the content is where the required content is displayed. And coming to the CSS, to add looks for this HTML we use CSS. CSS mainly describes how the HTML form or page should look. Coming to the Bootstrap framework, for easy design through HTML and CSS, we use Bootstrap framework, which is also which provides a responsive web design, which means if we design any web, it should adjust to any screen, like small screen to big screen. For that purpose, Bootstrap framework is used, and PHP, JavaScript. They have thought about a few introduction where it is used for like when HTML, CSS all are used for designing web page. These PHP and JavaScript are used for server-side scripting language. Where we can react interact with the database. MySQL is a standard language where MySQL is a standard language where we can retrieve, manipulate data from the database. Coming to the JavaScript, they had an introduction about we have an introduction about jQuery, which has Ajax feature. With this Ajax feature, uh, when we actually design a website, we keep on updating many things one by one, and as soon as we update these things, we go to the browser and again refresh the page. Using this Ajax feature, we can though we update the web page, like the code or here, we need not go each time and refresh the browser. For this we use Ajax. Coming to the ARC is Advanced Test Client. It is an API used to test interaction between the software components. It has header, status, and loading time. And basically, this ARC for what we use is to test whether whether we can retrieve the information from the database correctly, or we can post something whether it is working or not. To test this function, we have used ARC. Installing ARC, these are the few of the steps for installing and how to work with ARC. First one, we have to launch it successfully and then enter the URL where we have entered this is the URL where we have entered the code to insert or to retrieve the data from the database. Uh, Regarding that, we can even select the headers like post, get, those methods, and these content will be in the JSON format, which is in key value pairs. Then after entering or entering the details, we can hit the button where information will get inserted into the uh, database directly. Coming to the implementation of application, I've implemented online auction system. The system is used to what mm, build products for the vendors, and people who want to buy the products online, they can just view the products which all are available. Then they can buy the products. The tools I have used is XAMPP for the backend purpose, and Sublime Text for for coding, and ARC for testing the backend. Modules descriptions are main page. Registration on main page consists a dashboard where admin and vendor and the person who wants to buy all can view. And about that website also, the contents of website also, it's there in the web page. Coming to the registration page, we have admin registration and vendor registration, where they can register successfully and go further for their process. Like vendor can advertise his products. Coming to the login page, if they are registered, they can log in. Admin can view feedback, whatever they provide, whatever a customer provides. Then vendor can advertise his products in his dashboard. These are a few of the screenshots from the project which I have designed. This is the dashboard, like main page, and this is the registration form. uh, this is this vendor can add the products based on its name, category, and the amount and end time, all this. And this is what it looks like once the products details are added. Then it looks like this. If he want to add again a new product, he can click here on the add product, and he can add its name, category, and all. This is a few feedback thing, admin's thing, where he can delete whichever he feels it is not necessary. He can even view the feedback. Coming to the benefits and outcomes, I have gained a valuable experience where I have learned how to work with a team of 4 members and how to guide them while working. And this scripting language also helped me to design a complete website, how a website should look, everything. I had gained confidence by learning all this few of the skills. Coming to the conclusion, internship experience was good, as I have gone through everything practically. Each and every skill which I had learned was almost practical. For everything they had given us assignments, so that after they teach, we used to do that assignment. It was interesting and good. Any questions?
Okay, good, Vanilla.
Thank you, sir.
Can you expand the Ajax?
Sir, Ajax comes under this one JavaScript, sir.
What is the
I'm not
difference
much
between
familiar.
synchronous and asynchronous?
So synchronous means, for example, for every time we have to keep on reaching the website. For example, there is code, sir. We change one line, and then we keep on going to the browser and refresh it. This is asynchronous. Synchronous. Asynchronous is, we update here, though we do not refresh there every time. It directly updates. For example, there is no button. If we add button field here, and without refreshing also, using Ajax, the browser gets updated, like button will
Okay.
be there.
With the case of asynchronous,
Yes, sir.
whether the complete page will be refreshed?
Yes, sir. I have observed that when our sir gave the code and explained that he has shown us practically, it had updated, sir,
No,
with the Ajax.
my question is whether the complete page or whether the complete page what you are going to see is
Whether
getting
complete page,
refreshed
complete page.
or only the part of the code which you
No,
are adding or modifying, only that content of the page is getting refreshed.
no, sir. Entire part, whatever previously is there will be there, and whatever newly we add, even that will come. So entire page will be there, sir.
Then what is the advantage of this asynchronous? We can go with a synchronous only, na? If the complete page is
So
getting refreshed.
synchronous we should go each time we should go and refresh the page, sir. Then
No, no, no.
only whatever modification.
My question is, if the complete page is getting refreshed, then we can
Yes,
go with
sir.
the synchronous. What is the use of going with asynchronous?
Synchronous won't get updated, no, sir. If we
No,
refresh
once
only,
we
that
refresh,
newly updated.
once we press the refresh
Ah,
button, automatically it gets refreshed, no?
sir, we change the code and then we directly go where we was in browser the page. In synchronous, I never saw that it was updating, sir.
Yes, yes. That is a major difference between synchronous and asynchronous. In case of synchronous, the complete page
It
has to
goes.
be refreshed or the complete page gets updated. Whereas in asynchronous, only the part you are changing, only that part is getting refreshed every time. Hence, it is more
Okay, sir.
efficient than the synchronous page.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Then apart from this, which techniques you learned?
Sir, I learned this techniques and I only designed this web page, sir, like full web design using
Okay.
Bootstrap.
Did you
I'll
learn
show
how to
one.
contact with the database?
So for that we require JavaScript. Within 1 month, I couldn't learn JavaScript because they said to learn JavaScript it need so much of time.
Okay.
So if
Okay.
JavaScript is there, then only we can. Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So at the end, we have Rakesh, Sahil, Vanilla, who are there here. Okay. All the best for your future. Fine then.